Hello. I think I'm live. Okay, I am live. I know I clicked live anyway. Hello. Sorry I'm late. Twitch decided to play the stream? Oh, like autoplay it. So, I meant to be a little bit more prepared for the stream today, but there's been some other things. So I'm gonna chat and do some multitasking or not multitasking. We'll investigate some stuff today. A couple. The stream is 720-60p today. I mean, not on my end. I'm throwing 1080p 60 at ya. So it must just be a Twitch. Is this a Bluey shirt? This is not Bluey. This is I think it's like from Disney. It's like a stinking. I can't think of it. What's the Floating Islands Pandora movie? I don't remember that movie now. Avatar. Thanks. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I've been watching for years and finally got a 6-month My Life is Complete 6-month like subscription. 6-month. A 6-month what? A 6-month-old? A 6-month-old child? You can buy multi-month memberships? Holy smokes! Look at you! Why don't you get like a special badge for that? Why doesn't it? It's like, man, you committed to this thing. I bought merch and lost it a year ago. I missed my Naked Mole Rat shirt. Maybe we can bring it back. I bought 6 months? Man, in this economy, you guys? No, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I assume they must give you a little bit of a discount for that. Kit is adorable not knowing how subscriptions... I really don't keep up with this stuff. I really don't. I probably should. But I've given Kimmy... Oh, dang. I'm so glad Kit's live. My mental health is down the drain. I need some quality distractions. Let me, in the most unqualified way possible, if I could respond to that. I'm super glad to have any influence in your life and distract you and make some jokes, and hopefully we can have some fun today. But also, something that I've been slowly learning over my years of life and struggles with mental health, or there's been some real dark times, is that sometimes you gotta what do we talk about? You gotta go fight the dragon. Sometimes you can't always be distracted. So even if you make... I hope I could encourage you this week to even make like one step towards tackling some of those things heads on. And certainly don't feel like you have to do it alone. Talk to friends, talk to family, talk to something like Heart Support or Healthy Gamer. But yeah, I hope... I don't know, I just saw it come through. Hopefully I can, there's some healthy distraction. I'm seeing a therapist and doctor. Let's frickin' go. I know I said frickin', so great. I think I would always just want to encourage people to take steps towards still tackling those goals or the things that you have to, the things that you want distractions from. Ultimately, we gotta tackle it at some point, right? Okay. But yeah, I'm not like the most qualified person in the world to say any of those things. Just my own personal experiences. Couple housekeeping things. A couple. I do have to, on the topic of therapy and being honest with each other. Forgive me, chat, for I have sinned. I did the unthinkable, but I just need to get ahead of it. I'm sure someone's gonna leak it eventually. I installed League of Legends. I installed it. There was a moment of weakness, and I saw they had a new game mode, and I installed it, and I played the new game mode, and I hated it. And then I played a round of the actual game, and I hated it, and I uninstalled it again. But it had been like a year and a half, if not longer, since I so it was a moment of weakness. The roller coaster, yeah. I saw they had a new game mode, and I was like, maybe I'll play it. I did not like the new game mode, and then I was like, it's been a long time since I've played League, so maybe I'll play it. And it was just not fun even at all, and everyone was yelling at each other, and everyone was mad. And then I uninstalled it and was like, why did I ever install this in the first place? So, yeah, I had to get that out there. You will relapse and install it again. I don't know. It just wasn't fun. I used to have fun with it, and then I realized it wasn't fun. I'm trying to look at my eyes. Are they red? I feel like I didn't. My kids are all sick, and they were all. I didn't sleep a ton. No, they're blue. Okay, nice. I feel like I had one other thing. I don't know what it is, but yes, I think they're on the mend. I think so far I haven't seemed to get sick, but we'll see. They've been doing some like summer camps, and I'm not doing whatever you said, Lucifer. I don't understand. Summer camps, yeah, because it's like a bunch of kids all hanging out, airing germs. Thank you, Clay. Love you. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. You look thick. Is that what you said? Oh, jeez, I can't remember. Is that I don't understand if that's a compliment or not. I'm not sure. Hello. I am live on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know if it's although you didn't spell it with a C, so maybe I don't know. I've been trying to take care of myself a bit more lately. I'm sort of, for the past like maybe month now, sort of been vegan. I've occasionally had some salmon. I'm trying it out, and I've been feeling pretty good. Been eating a lot more like, we've been slowly over the years been trying to eat more like natural or like local farmers and stuff. A friend of mine showed me this like a really cool place off the beaten trail in the middle of nowhere where you can like go pick this random farmer dude. he like his dad had this huge farm with like berries and trees and random crap, and he charges like nothing for it. It's like, yeah, I just want to make sure I can afford to keep my dad's field alive. And so he's basically like, just come here and eat what you pick and have fun and like donate some money at the end. Terrible business model. I mean, the dude just wants, like, he's not trying to make money off of it, but it's like, yeah, like all local grown. He doesn't spray it with pesticides. It's pretty cool. How's the random harvest this year? Yo, Kat, I don't know if you're, oh, you might be making jokes about random crap. I harvested a bunch of peaches from my backyard, finally. Which I feel like a real farmer now. But yeah, it's been, I don't know. I think over the years I've been slowly like wanting to be more in that way. I mean, I think what kind of got me was just the more and more I think about life and philosophy and psychology, and the more and more I think about just where we are and who we are, the more I'm like, I kind of would like to try to reduce suffering as much as I can. And for sure, some of the practices that we do for farming sucks with certain animals. And like I see my dogs and my chickens and my chickens are pretty dumb. I don't know how much they've got going on upstairs, but they do, they do know us, and they do like, for sure, there's ways that we can reduce their suffering. And yeah, so I've been trying. It's interesting. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. So far so good. I feel like I've been more, I don't know. I feel like I feel better, so that's kind of cool. I haven't been eating Nerds clusters. I don't know. We'll see. I've been doing some hikes out, and I've been like touching grass. We'll see. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, to speak on it a little bit more, and then I'll shut up on it, is I'm realizing that maybe it's sort of like how we grew up, but like as a millennial, we just did a lot. Like my parents taught me how to cook a bit, but we did so much of the processed stuff and like just go buy. Like we would make cookies around holiday time, but throughout the week it was, buy Oreos or like, what are you going to eat for breakfast? We're going to eat what Big Milk tells us to, right? We're going to drink a big old glass of milk and fruity pebble. I don't know, whatever, Cookie Crisp. Yeah. And that was just, that's just what are you gonna, and then the more like packaged meals and microwaved meals and stuff is so I just didn't really have a good grasp on like how do you eat, like what do you do to be, it sounds dumb, but maybe other people are in this spot where it's like, well, how do you not do that, is something that we like kind of understood but not really. So I think it's just been a process of like learning. So the more we've tried and the more we've learned stuff, and again, my parents did like teach me some basics of how to cook certain things, but yeah, honestly, like part of why I was late today was even like it does ultimately, until as I've been getting better, but it's like all these little habits I have to pick up of like, oh well, if I want to eat more naturally and not eat all this processed stuff and not eat a bunch of meat or whatever, or animal products, then I have to like this is going to sound crazy because some of you are like, you're so dumb, Kit, but I was just never taught any of this stuff. So for me, that means like I have to plan out ahead of time all the things that I'm going to eat and all the vegetables that I'm going to need to cut or prep or all the, like, I have to think about all that, which is very difficult for me. And so we've, over the past year, like slowly been figuring out some of those things. And I feel like it's only been until the past like month or so that we've learned enough to where I feel like I can actually like kind of do it. So it's been cool. But yeah. So much respect that we should try to reduce suffering. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to sound like super enlightened or whatever. It just sort of clicked for me one day where, I mean, I think that's like a problem that we've all been probably one of the problems we've all been thinking about forever since we've been writing things down is like, what the heck's the point of all this and why is there so much suffering? Is probably something that everyone's been talking about forever. And it's something that I think about quite a bit. But then there's certainly some suffering that's not cool by my account. And if I could reduce it a little bit, if I could make it, I know, suffering bad, what a hot take. If I could make it even like a 0.0001%, if playing Helldivers taught me anything, it's that if I can contribute 0.00001% to the cause, maybe there's value to it. Anyway, shoot, I think I just kicked my desk and now it's gonna wobble. Okay, well, thanks for listening to my chat. Today I want to turn my phone on. Everyone's saying vegan is expensive. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like, some things are. If you're like, oh, I want to get vegan mayo and vegan cheese. To be fair, I don't think vegan is the right word for me. Because I have had some cheese recently. I just lied. I literally had cheese this morning. I did try some vegan cheese that I was like, and like I literally have salmon in my fridge right now. I'm what is that? I'm sort of pescatarian. I'm trying to figure out how to reduce suffering is probably the best way to say it. I'm trying to figure it out. But anyway, but yeah, I some things are expensive, but other things are like, also I have the honor and great, I don't know what the words are. I have the luxury of having a pretty big garden. Over the past, every year we just add more to our garden, so I have quite a bit of produce. Just like I have too many peppers and too many zucchinis and all that crap. At some point, it's like I can't even eat it all. I gotta give it away. But salmon is bad this year. The environment's suffering. Yeah, I mean, I think there's one thing I've been trying to learn too is like the balance of it all. Because I think if you go too far, isn't there literally it's not the Veda, that's the wrong word. Isn't there like a Buddhist tradition? What, someone will know this in chat. There's like I'm sorry if I'm getting all the names of this wrong, where you literally, to reduce suffering, you go to the point where you only eat fruit that has fallen off the ground, type of a thing. Like you don't even want to hurt a bug. That I feel like there's a level in which perhaps you go too far, and maybe I'm totally wrong. Yeah, Jainism, maybe that's it. Someone said flat Earth, fallen off the ground. Okay, I said it wrong. fruitarianism. Homeless? You guys are... No, I'm pretty sure it's Jainism. I think you're right. I think I'm butchering everything. Hold on. I'm looking. Man, I'm such a... Some days I feel like I kind of know what I'm talking about when it comes to like religion and philosophy of religion and like myth and stuff, and now I'm like, holy crap, I have like such an element. I have like a Jainism 101 is like the most I could. Now that I'm literally looking at the Wikipedia page and being like, oh crap, I couldn't pass the test, bro. I couldn't pass the test. Anyway, let's move on. That wasn't the point of the stream today. So let me make sure my phone is on. Look up fruitarianism. Is this a joke? Fruitarianism is a diet consists primarily of fruits, possibly nuts and seeds. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think that my just initial assessment as not a dietitian, not trained in any of this, is that you will just die. but that's just my... I obviously have no... Don't take any of my... Just fruit? I guess, and nuts. So the other reason why I want to be careful not to just like be... I don't want to put like a particular label on things is I had a really close friend of mine who was a doctor. He went like full on vegan, but as he was doing it, he was taking like blood panels and like he had the luxury of he could just like do all this crap in his own lab and all this stuff. And he noticed that like for him, he felt like just completely not eating any meat at all ended up he couldn't quite do it in a way that he felt was healthy for him. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's... I think there's probably nuance everywhere. And so he ended up... This is the guy who I've talked about, who like taught me... Like the guy I've talked about before who went and held up a sign on Earth Day. That guy. And so he mostly didn't eat meat, like he mostly was vegan. But I just want to be careful about like, well, I'm going to be a fruitarianist and never eat anything other than fruit again, and then realize like I'm not healthy or whatever. I don't know. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, balance seems good. Yo man, I love your videos. Thanks for making scammers waste their time and saving people. Thanks, bud. Morning, Amandy. Is beer vegan? I don't know. I don't drink beer. I had some, also, Tokyo, thank you VXX Tokyo for the insanely generous cheer. I don't know why I said sheer. Oh, because you wrote chef. Thank you. It's super kind. I don't feel like I'm much of a chef, though I do enjoy cooking, and the kids like to cook with me, so it's kind of been cool. Lana has not responded to me at all. Ask a vegan, they will tell me more than you want to know. Vegan is extremely unhealthy. I feel like we'll move on from here. Again, I am not qualified in any way to actually discuss these things, but what I'm trying to impart to you is that I am very specifically just trying to... why am I rehashing all this stuff? This is why we don't talk about things in chat, right? Just try everything in balance, all right? Just try stuff. There's nuance here, okay? What's good for you might not be good for literally every human on the planet. And that's okay. How about that? It's entirely possible that some people are different than you. There we go. Case closed. Maybe I should run for president. Just kidding, I'm not. I don't want to stop. We're not talking about politics. Okay. Gotta move on. A couple updates in the gauntlet, and I'm trying really, my brain is going in directions, and I'm trying to make it not go in those directions. There was one particular scammer over the weekend. Unfortunately, he didn't call me. We did have a scammer take a trip to go find their package, which I'm very excited about. I'm bummed that they didn't call me, but we do have all of the GPS. They literally they drove about an hour and 15 minutes. Well, allegedly they even had to rent a. I don't know if they paid a taxi. I don't know what they did because they were mad because they said that they had to pay money to get there. They went an hour and a half from their house, and I can see the path they took because we have all the GPS hits because they had their phone open. They drove an hour. Okay, it's like an hour and 15 minutes from their house to a zoo. And then they wandered around the zoo. And then they went back to their house. And they... I wish that I was on the phone with them because I think it would have been really funny to hear their reaction. But for now, I just have the proof in their GPS coordinates and their support ticket saying... Basically, I can read it. Where is it? I can't track the exact location. The number you gave me is an American number. How do I reach them? I could not find the package. I spoke to them. They claimed nothing was brought to them. This made me waste money and transport. Also, who sent the package? So again, we put the circle, there's like a giant circle. Part of the circle was in the zoo. He just sort of thought that the zoo was the place. So apparently he must have asked someone at the front desk of the zoo, hi, is there a package for me from my coin or whatever? I don't know. I feel a little bad about that. I didn't want them to ask people, but I moved. So now I have now moved it closer to him. It's about 15 minutes from him. And he just said, there is no precise location. It's just a nameless circle. Who do I even call? And what do I do? Where is the delivery number to contact? Also, the tracking module, also update the tracking module, or better still, let me know if you just want to keep the money to yourselves. I'm not really sure what they're saying. I think they're complaining about how there's just a big circle. It is fairly big. I found a large open market about 10-15 minutes away from the scammer, based on Google Maps and the little, how you can drop the pin and see the street view or whatever. It's just a really big open market, and so I just put it in the open market, which I know is sort of good luck. go ask all the vendors. I don't know, but maybe that's what he's a little bit worried about, is okay, well, where do I go in this giant My goal was to have him go there, and then once you get inside the circle, there's a spot that says like, I'm here, get the exact location, and he's supposed to call. So I guess I'll just say, once you are inside the circle, it will give you the precise location. Also, you can call to get once you are inside. But yeah, I'm really excited about that. I think it's the only scammer so far. I'll have to double check who just straight up went for it and went to see their package. I think the guys in Romania, the truck guy, I have a hunch that they went and tried to look because they kept pulling up their dashboard, spoofing their location on Chrome, and they kept looking at the exact location, and I have a hunch that they just went there and didn't find anything and have never come back. That's just, I can't prove it because they never gave me their coordinates. Do they think the package is money? One of them I said was money. The other, and what seems to get them more interested is those two people. I told them that their Bitcoin was on a hardware wallet. Like I put the Bitcoin on a USB drive wallet, and the package has everything they need. Did he send pics from the zoo? I don't think so, Kat. I was hoping. That was my goal. Unfortunately, he did it at a very weird time when I wasn't around. But yeah, my ultimate goal is to get them to be calling in while they're on location and send pictures that's like, hey, I need proof that you actually are there so I don't send the exact coordinates to the wrong person. But yeah. Oops, sorry. So yeah, that's a bunch of the updates. And today I still haven't turned my phone on. I gotta turn that on. I wanted to take a look at, there's a few strange scams that you guys have submitted that I want to take a look at, as well as I'm hoping that as soon as I turn my phone on here, I wanted to, remember last week we got the call of the guy who said, are we cooking? I would like to, I believe that I will be getting some more calls from similar scammers today. There's a very specific way that they're running that scam, and I would like to take another one of those calls, and I had the simple idea, which we have done with other scammers in the past, but we've never done with that kind of scam, which is I will just, like Kraken, when they tell me that they're going to give me my $50,000 worth of money back, I'll just have Kraken put $50,000 in my account, and then I'll say, great, thanks, I got it. And I think they will get mad, and I think it will be funny. So that's my loose idea. If they call me, the thing is they specifically call you. So I don't know for sure if they are going to call me today, but my phone is now on. So I figured I would look at a couple other scams, some interesting things that you guys sent in, as always. And if you want to send something in for us to take a look at, exclamation point submit is a form that will go right to me. There's also hello@kitbogashow.com that is somewhat monitored, but I probably won't look at it unless someone tells me to look at it. So the submit is better. We really do go through a lot of these, and even if I don't talk about them on stream, it's quite valuable, especially now that we have Seraph Secure, the anti-scam software / company that we've been working on. Hold on, my wife is calling me. One moment, please. I just wanted to be dumb. There's a fire alarm going off, and they don't know why, so I'm just gonna go check that. So I will be right back. I'm sure everything's fine, but I will BRB. Don't D:. How do I? A moment. Okay.
I'm just gonna see if they're trying to flip my trash. Oh, if that's not the name of a TV show, then I don't know what is. Welcome to
I have zero rush because I know my house isn't on fire, okay? My wife's not... If the house was on fire, it'd be fine. Okay?
Busting open some trash cans. And flipping trash. I like that. That'd be good. I've always dreamed of being on a TV show. Flip your trash.
Okay,
yeah, I've been trying to sell these.
yesterday,
I've been trying to sell these these car wash.
Don't do that, ma'am. Don't do that, ma'am.
Hello?
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't do that. Don't sell those car wash. Don't sell your car wash.
What are you talking
already,
about? I got $5,000 worth of car wash. Ma'am.
Ma'am.
No one's stopping though.
Ma'am,
I've been out here all morning.
Wait.
I missed a bunch of calls.
Listen to me.
I missed a bunch of calls from you.
Listen
I
to
think
me,
because
Linda.
I have really bad reception. But I gotta tell you, I called the manager and I told him what happened, and he says he can't give me a refund, but he's fine with me trying to sell the vouchers as long as I at least provide some kind of service. Well, he didn't say he's
Linda,
fine.
hello,
He just said that
hello,
he wouldn't press the
hello.
legal charges, and I already sold 5 tickets this morning, so. Only 4,000. God, it's gonna suck.
Ma'am,
Can you hold on one second?
I mean, you were supposed to listen to me. Listen
Ma'am,
to me.
can I
listen
interest
to me.
you in
listen
a car
to me.
wash? They charge
Wait.
$12.95. I got a ticket. It's good for the same car wash, super deluxe, with the wax and everything. I'll give it to you for $5. Ma'am. Oh, jeez.
Ma'am, listen to me. Linda.
Yeah, what?
Hello.
Yeah, it's me. It's Linda. It's me.
You were supposed to pay us 28, right? You were supposed to pay us 28. So 5,000
Yeah,
is
28,000.
deducted from that.
Hold on.
So leave it.
Ma'am.
So leave it.
That's a good-looking
So
kid.
listen.
Oh.
Ma'am.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ma'am.
I'm listening
Ma'am.
to you. I'm listening.
Linda, listen. Wait, please.
Yeah,
Would you
yeah.
please listen to me for a minute before
Excuse
you do
me. Sir?
anything else?
Yeah.
Would you listen to me?
Yep. I'm listening. Hey,
Ma'am.
Hey, you
ma'am,
in the truck.
Please,
the truck.
please, I beg you, Linda. Listen to me. Forget about the other guy.
I'm listening.
Forget about the car wash. Would you listen
your boss,
to me?
I don't know if you know this, Abel.
Listen to
your
me.
boss made
Linda,
me waste
listen,
$5,000 on this.
Wait,
$1,000.
Ma'am, Linda, can you listen to me? I'm begging you for 1 minute. Would you listen to me for 1 minute?
Yeah. Get your car
Would you listen to me for a
here.
minute?
Half price.
Ma'am.
Wait, do I work for Sam's Club? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yes, absolutely correct. Right. Because you were the one who started working with us. So we can do this till we have a chance till we have a place. Yeah, sure.
I'm so sorry that I didn't remember that I worked for you. I hope you can forgive me. And I'm gonna do such a better job. I'm gonna do much better this time. I didn't even know I had a job. Is Mike available?
Yes, Martha.
This is Martha.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, Martha. Are you at Target store?
Yeah, I'm here.
Martha, now you need to listen to me very carefully.
I'm a little in over my head over here.
Okay.
I wasn't
are you
expecting
inside
to be
the Target?
doing
Are
all
you
this
outside?
today. So
Oh yeah, I know.
they got me at the cash register.
Do you even work here?
Yeah, I do work here. Yes.
Well, it literally says self-checkout, and you've been trying to scan all my items.
Do you want to talk to my boss at all?
Yes, actually.
No, Martha, no.
Yes, I do. This woman, you need to take care of her. She doesn't have a Target badge. She's been sitting here in the self-checkout aisle trying to check people out. There's multiple...
I'm back. Put the fire out. Just kidding. I actually don't know what the problem was. Maybe an old smoke alarm. Okay. We're back. Yeah, saved. No, so the weird thing is that I don't know. The weird thing is that there was like a significant amount of smoke. No, I'm joking. The weird thing is that there was like a active fire, but it wasn't that big a fire. Okay. I saw some red orangey things that were like moving. I don't know what they were. So yes, I was saying something. I was feeling very. I was saying, yeah, submit scams. Even if I don't cover them on stream, it does help people who. A lot of the stuff that you guys submit does get looked at, either by myself or someone on the team. A lot of the websites and weird looking scams end up being blocked by our app. So there are people who are being saved from those submissions as well. Like they don't even. And then one website will often turn into like 15 other websites because we'll look at everything that they're hosting on their server and stuff. So yeah, always feel free to submit whatever. It does get looked at. I'm going to look at a few weird ones today. A very specific thing that I'm looking for, if you have it, is I was talking to Kurt Jaimungal at the Theories of Everything podcast. We were talking about some of the academic type scams where they want you to submit your paper even though they don't actually have papers or like an actual publication, or they don't have someone submitted a fake college. Someone submitted the other day a .education like spoof of a college, which I found interesting. So if you have any like academic themed things, calls to speak at maybe you have published some papers and you get random people emailing you to come speak at their conference and the conference doesn't exist, I would love to take a look at those, because he and I might do something together, which would be cool. I really like Kurt. I love his podcast. I think it's great. But Kit, if the fire alarm goes off again and there's no fire, make sure it's not carbon monoxide. So we do have other carbon. We have the fire / carbon monoxide detectors all over the house. So it was just one that was going off, and it was not. I think it beeps like 2 or 3 times for fire and 3 or 4 times for the gas, and it was only beeping for the smoke. So yeah. But thank you. Does it matter what country you're from? No, you can send me whatever. Feel free to send stuff from other countries. I can call from other countries. I have make sure your sense of counting isn't off. I had a spider in a smoke detector once, and it kept going off until I found the spider. Oh, no way. That would suck. You're like, I know for sure there's no fire. Okay. So I'm gonna try to call actually the college one. I'll explain it really quickly. So they were spoofing a legitimate university or college or something. And I emailed them and I said, "Hi, can I please have some more information about applying for a scholarship?" And they wrote, "I am pleased to, dear applicant." And by the way, I didn't apply. I literally just said, "Can I have information about applying?" "Dear applicant, I am pleased to inform you that your application for the Presidential Scholarship has been approved by the U.S. Federal Grant Program on behalf of XYZ University. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for you being selected as the recipient of this prestigious scholarship. Let's go." And so then it gives some random blob about what it is and what it's for. And then they say, "To confirm the acceptance of this scholarship, please reply with a copy of your driver's license, passport, ID card, academic documents, professional work experience documents." It's like, we just want to steal your identity quick. So I'm not sure like how much of a scam it is, other than trying to get you to send in a bunch of stuff. But they did give a phone number. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to contact us. So I am gonna call quick, just because I'm gonna have some questions. Yeah, I think they could have made that a little easier or a little bit more convincing as well. Please send me an Apple gift card to unlock your scholarship. I'm gonna change my phone number though, because I'm calling from the 1-800 number right now. So then after this one, I had another strange submission that was somebody got sent a... Let's find it. You were sent a letter in the mail that says, "You have been awarded 2 complimentary round-trip airline tickets to anywhere in the continental US. Congrats. We have attempted to reach you several times. This is our last attempt. If you do not respond to the offer, it will be extended to the alternate." I don't know what that means. I think they're trying to say to someone else. "This award has a retail value of $1,480. The recipient is only responsible for taxes and fees." And then it says, "Call us." So I'm curious about this one. I don't know if it's like a salesy gimmick thing where they're going to be like, "Yeah, let's get you on a trip to Hawaii, and all you gotta do is pay..." I don't know. It might not be scammy. It might be a timeshare. Who knows? But I want to call it just because I'm curious. Yeah, it could be a whole bunch of things. Yeah, bro, let's go to Wyoming. True, continental. True. Did you like my... "You're on all expense paid. A brand new car." Okay. But first, the college one, if they answer. Someone just said, will someone recommend their Best of Kiboga compilation video? We've been talking about doing that on the More Kiboga channel, where we haven't done it yet, but some kind of like redeeming gift cards for 10 hours straight kind of video. I don't really have best of videos myself, but I think it could be kind of funny to do that. I feel like they're never gonna ask or answer this call. I think this is just gonna... I guess this college is too busy for their... Bum, bum. Scam baits to relax / study to. Scammer screams to sleep to. Yeah. Okay, well, they didn't answer, so I'm gonna try calling this US. They say that they're with US. What is US Airlines? Is there a US Airlines? Is there something literally called US Airlines? There's a US Airways former airline. I feel like it's just a generic name. Someone said it's a thing. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Alright, well, I'll call it. I mean, I think my guess is it's gonna be salesy. If you guys had to bet, if you think this is gonna be scam or scum, or neither, scam, scum, or sales, scum, or scam. Oh, we should vote your channel points on that. There you go. How do we do that again? I don't know if I don't remember if I know. I feel like last time I tried to do it, it didn't work. Prediction? Start a prediction? Is that how I do it? Prediction. Start prediction. How will Kit classify the next scam? Scam, scum, sales. Start prediction. Oh, it worked. Nice. So many people are saying scum. Holy smokes. My guess was gonna be, I can't tell you because it doesn't matter. So let's see. Watch them not even answer. You could just cancel the predictions, right? What does scum imply? Yeah, I guess if you haven't been here before. So scum, my definition of scum is typically something like a lot of the car warranty scams fall into that. Like it's legal, but it just sucks. Like they're really taking advantage of you in some way. They're manipulating you. For me to say that it's a sales call would be more like there's just really nothing scummy about it. Like just this little mailer that says you've been awarded a complimentary ticket to me isn't enough to call it scum yet. It's like, how are they going to answer? What are they going to say? What are they going to do? How are they going to manipulate me? All that stuff. Oh, it's definitely scum. No, I'm just kidding. You gotta be at least scum level to have this hold music.
Can I help you?
Hi, yeah, I got a letter about. Hello?
This is Tracy.
Hi, Tracy. Is this U.S. Airlines? Oh, okay. Maybe I got the wrong number. It's about. I got a letter about getting some tickets.
Didn't call the wrong number. We just don't work for the airlines.
Oh, okay. So it said U.S. Airlines, but you don't work for the airlines.
Well, that's one of the airlines that's one of the airlines you may use.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, it says I've been awarded two complimentary.
Now can I have the promotion number off the letter?
You can. It's T5610.
5610.
Hold on. I wrote it down. Maybe I wrote it wrong. Hold on. Let me get the paper.
Well, it should be right on the paper.
Yeah, I have my sticky note. You ever make sticky notes of calls you have to do?
Oh.
I'm just getting the paper.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry, 12. Sorry about that.
Okay, I was going to say 10. I don't know that one. All right, and your first name?
Josh?
Thank you. And Josh, is the letter in your wife's name?
Yes.
Which one?
It's in my name.
Okay. And your...
No. I am not over the age of 50.
Okay, yeah, Josh, I'm sorry. It is for couples who are married or live together over the ages of 50.
Oh. Okay. So you're saying I got this by mistake, or?
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
Okay. Dang. Can I just send it to my mom?
All right. Thank you.
Is it something that I could?
No,
could my
being
mom
that it is in your name,
take advantage of?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
Okay. Is this like a promotional thing, or is it did I enter in to win? I can't remember entering anything.
I'm not sure how you received it, honestly.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
I'm changing my number.
I got something in the mail.
I feel a little bit bad. Maybe I shouldn't have been putting that person on the open airwaves. I don't really know much about this yet. So far, it's not feeling particularly... Someone said it's definitely a scam. Oh, wait. Hold on, I can't read this. My friend just sent me the... Wait, what the heck is this place? Huh. Okay. Yeah, the U.S. airline things is sus. She did tell me, though, I don't know if you caught it, I might have had it muted. She was like, oh, I don't work with airlines. Sorry. So they're definitely... If they're going to be honest about certain things, that gives them points in the right camp, in the sales camp. Well, I'm going to call again with a different phone number and a different I think it's a timeshare. Yeah, maybe. They specifically said you have to be over 50 and married, which makes me think like you're going to want me to buy something. There's something that you're hoping that we're interested in buying.
Okay, maybe I'll call it like this and say, I'm 51. I'm 50. I'm 49, turning 50 in 4 days. It's gonna be my birthday tomorrow. I probably shouldn't say that. Also, I don't know how many people are calling in, so if I call back immediately, I don't know if... I guess we can just see. I could always just be like, sorry, wrong number. Bum, 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 bum. Like, this music definitely gives, do you want to go on the cruise of a lifetime? A one-stop destination for the...
Thank you for calling. This is Nikki.
Yeah, hello. I'm trying to call U.S. Airlines about my tickets. Okay.
A promo code or mention code?
Okay, I got the letter. It's T5612.
All right, great. Now, before I explain everything to you, just know this is a couple's promotion right now.
Okay.
So both you and your spouse both need to attend in order to receive the gift.
Attend?
Okay.
Oh, we'd love to attend the trip.
All right, so your gifts are just like it says on the invitation. You get the 2 round-trip airfare. Now, those are good for the continental U.S. only, and they're good for a year. So you decide when you use it within the year.
That sounds great.
All right, now in order to receive those gifts, we're just asking you to attend a 90-minute travel presentation. It's not timeshare. It's just someone showing you different travel packages at a discount.
All right, ma'am. Well, we hate going places. We hate presentations. If it were up to me, we'd get rid of PowerPoint. So have a good rest of your day, ma'am. Thanks.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, that's all we needed to hear. I'm going to go ahead and say this one was salesy garbage. I don't feel like it's particularly scummy. She was being straightforward about it. If she would have said, yes, I am from U.S. Airlines, and yes, we are going to get you on that. We're going to get you on the plane tomorrow. Like, I would go ahead and just say this is just a salesy. I've had, there's so much worse scummy sales stuff I've seen. Someone said it's scum 100%. Is subjective the word? I mean, it's up to me, right? I mean, I feel like they don't have enough points to be in the scum category because I've seen some really scummy stuff. So I mean, saying it's not a timeshare is a little, because it's like, sure, it's not a timeshare, I bet, but yeah. I think I would call it. I think I would call it salesy. Are you sure sales is the correct outcome? Yeah. Wait, is this gonna make people mad? Shoot. Blue said, I'm livid. Sucks to suck. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's do this again. Let's see what else we got. Who else can I make mad today? There were a couple other weird submissions that came in. One of them was where are we? Do 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 ba ba. I just gotta find it. Dude, it was interesting, but now I can't. I'm so confused. Oh, here it is. Okay. Another one was sent in to me a few days ago. This one really grinds my gears. I'm not sure if they'll talk to me on the phone. Honestly, I don't know if it's scam, scum, or whatever, so we can do this again. By the way, Cheryl, thank you so much. Super kind. I was gonna tell him my name was Cheryl, but that call dropped really quickly. Thank you very much for supporting everything we're doing here. There is a publishing company on Facebook I submitted because it looks so scammy, but I can't tell. Oh, definitely submit it to me. I would please Toilet Gator. Interesting name. Please submit that to us. We've been looking at a bunch of publishing scams. Please, Toilet. I'm begging you, Toilet. But yeah, seriously. So this one was sent in by someone recently. We'll do it again. We'll do another prediction, but let me explain this to you first. This is a company. I guess I could just play the video. Let's see. There's no words. It's just... Am I gonna get DMCA'd? Oh, it's in Spanish. There's Spanish subtitles. And there's people looking at stocks and graphs. And this is Times Square. I can't speak. I can't speak Spanish. So it says that they are it's a place that makes your immigration process very simple. They help you get, tell me if this is a thing. I'm so naive. It says that you will participate in a green card lottery to receive permanent residence. That sounds like absolutely not something that exists, but now Kat says it's a thing. Green card lottery? Oh, is it like we only let so many people? Oh, gotcha. Okay, now it feels less scummy. I was immediately like, good luck, may the odds ever be... I guess it is kind of like good luck, may the odds ever be in your favor. But I was thinking of it more like you pay... like you pay money and you scratch off. I was thinking of like that kind of lottery. It still kind of sucks now that I'm saying it. Like, it kind of sucks. Yeah, I've met some folks who have immigrated here to the US who have just like absolute like life stories and have gone through things that I would never wish on anybody. And then yeah, it makes a topic like this even worse. That stuff sucks. That stuff's complicated. I don't mean to get into any politics, but I certainly hope we can figure out ways to help people and reduce suffering like we were talking about in the beginning. I would love to figure that out. Okay, anyway, the scam, I think, is they have a kind of a sketchy URL, kind of a weird looking domain. Let me actually see how recently it was registered. I'm not giving out all this information currently because I don't want a bunch of people in chat to start like calling and spamming them because I don't know a whole lot about this place yet. Man, I tried to learn Spanish. I wish I could. I'm just bad at this stuff. Okay, it was registered in 2022, which makes me feel a little bit. They get a couple points. They've been around for a hot minute. Learn English first. Gosh, I even said that sentence wrong. That's kind of embarrassing. So they're saying like we're gonna make the process easy for you. Our specialist will review your application and make sure that like you're gonna have the best odds of getting into the US. They do say at the very bottom of their website that it's a non-government agency. Let me double check the submission and see if you said anything specific on it. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. Ich komme aus Deutschland, Hanover. How do I say I want to go to the Vereinigten Staaten? It's gehen zum I don't know. Something. Ich mochte? No. Ich will nach Vereinigten Staaten gehen am Montag mit meinem Freund. Ja. Make it stop? Sorry. I'm sorry if you speak German and I'm I'm kind of impressing myself here, yeah. I'm kind of like, holy smokes. Look at me. So what was I gonna do? Oh, pull up the gates? Are we gonna predict scum sales again? Yeah, I think in a second. Let me take a look. Okay, this was sent in by someone. Please help us. Oh, this sucks. Please help us. They scammed my brother $3,400. They will not respond to phone calls. The company reached out to my brother to offer to help him enter into the lottery of visas to increase his chances to get immigration visa through their service. They charged him $712, even though the government website said entering a name is free. All right, if I stop right here and I don't continue reading this, I would say two things. One, I would immediately say this is probably scum, just reading only this, not calling them, and not reading the rest of your thing. Because this is like, all right, you could argue that while we're a company, we know how this process works. We're going to fill out all the forms for you correct. I think you could potentially say it's legal, even though it's really scummy, and I wish that it didn't exist. Also, I knew someone that this happened to. But I'm going to keep reading, because you say a year later they called to tell him that he was selected and needed to pay $3,400 to hire a lawyer to work on his case. They even offered to get him plane tickets. They only contacted them through WhatsApp. Okay. Yeah, now this is just crap, scam, terrible garbage. My brother paid the $3,400 because of the documentation they sent him. He only speaks Spanish, so he could not really read a lot of the documentation. The person who reached out did explain some of it in Spanish. I read the documents, and they are well written, but not straightforward, and do not seem official. That sucks. Wow, and I hate to say this, but what about, like, what are the chances that, like, if I were to call, that, like, nothing very strange happens until a year later, right? Like, it makes me think a little bit about, I'm hoping to get some of these calls today. I don't know if this is going to happen, but the quantum AI type stuff is you sign up for it, you say you want to invest, and then a couple weeks later you start to get phone calls from them who they know that you've lost money by now, so they start calling and saying things like, "Hey, I'm with the whatever agency and we've recovered."
Announcement.
Oh, it's not them. We've recovered your money. It makes me feel like this is one of those, well, hey, we know that you applied. We know that you're trying to get into the US. You've waited a very long time. Now we can take advantage of you in another way. That would be really tough for me. Those amounts are similar to real fees. City Morgue, you stab him, we slab him. How can I help you today?
You got the wrong number.
Hello? Maybe. Maybe you do. Okay. I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that was a scam. I don't know what that was, to be honest. Repeat that again slowly. City Morgue. You stab them. We slab them. One of my teachers used to say that as a child, and I thought that was funny. Kind of does sound like a Bob's Burger thing, yeah. You bag him, we tag him. Yeah, there was another. People always say in chat something about like roadkill grill. You kill him, we chill him, or you kill him, we grill him, or something. Yeah, there's a bunch of like little ones like that. Okay, there was another. I told my kids about the stab him, slab him. They couldn't stop laughing. Nice. You know what? You know what else is good? I don't think I can remember the joke. There's a joke. There's a knock knock joke that gets them to say, "Oh, it's just tell your kids to do knock knock. Who's there? But say I eat mop, because then they'll say I eat mop who? And it sounds like they say I eat my poo, and the kids. I mean, kids love that. That's just easy. I got that from Reddit. So, yeah, that's a great one. Also, I gotta show you this clip. We're working on editing the hotel scam video, and our editor sent this, and I think it's really funny. It's not like high quality or anything, but let me play. I think this is funny. It's not in stunning HD, but that's okay. If you're losing your mind over the location being Gaylord Rockies Resort Convention Center, you can't just relax. What are you, 15? What are you, 12? Poop is what brings us all together. From the dung beetle to the leopard to the human baby. Everybody poops. Yeah, I thought that was a good one. Actually, wait, it keeps going. I didn't. Oh no. Chat, if you. To the human baby. Everybody poops. We've been doing it for millions of years. Welcome to Poop. Welcome to Poop Planet, episode 1. Chat, okay. Oops. Anyway, I thought that was funny. I don't remember why it's relevant anymore, but hopefully you remember why it's relevant. Okay. Where were we? Oh, the knock knock joke. Thanks. So I kind of want to call this place. I guess what's tricky about calling them is, yeah, how do I know for sure that they aren't? I mean, it's a real, like, the website itself really doesn't have much about who they are. It doesn't say where they're located. It doesn't say, like, are there accredited immigration services or anything? Like, let me Google this for a second. There has to be like there must be a way. Does anyone know this? Are there any experts in chat? Immigrations FTC. Okay, avoid immigration scams and get help. I'm looking at the ftc.gov. Not that they have always the most up-to-date information, but it is from the government, so I'll take a look at this. And while I say they don't always have the most up-to-date, it's because when they tell you how to clean up after getting scammed on your computer, they tell you to download an antivirus software, which does nothing for you. But whatever. Let's see. Scammers know the immigration process is complicated. They use it to confuse people. Okay. In the United States, only an immigration attorney or someone authorized by the U.S. Department of Justice can give you immigration advice. Scammers try to confuse immigrants by calling themselves I don't know how to say that word. Notario? Notary I've never seen this word in my life. Notary public, accountant, or consultant. In Latin America countries, the word notario or notary public, notary? Am I saying it right? Naruto? Means that an individual is an attorney or has legal training, but that's not true in the US. Only attorneys and people who have been accredited by the US Department of Justice. Okay, so this is what I was wondering. Can I find out what the heck is this? Oh, I was testing something. Link, okay, so they do have a full list of accredited individuals. And holy smokes, is it long? You think I'm gonna go through this? Alright, well, let me look up. I guess this would be the quick test to find out if it's a scam or not, right? Like, I would look up the company that is submitted, and then I would know for sure if it's an accredited organization or not. Read this graphic novel? Oh, this is sick. I need help with my immigration papers. I'm gonna see the notario around the corner. I also need someone who can help me. I saw your ad that says you're... Yes, I do this all the time. There's forms. Just sign these forms and I'll fill them out. But they're blank. It's okay. Oh, that sucks. Don't do that. What the heck are they doing? Are they about to do surgery on someone? No. Sorry. What is this scene? I don't understand this scene. Oh, at work next week. I should have read that part at the top. Is this the dentist? I should have read the whole thing. It's just like... Alright, I'm gonna not read this anymore. Let me look up the name of the place. Interestingly, they don't really have a name. It's just like it's like a very generic name. Okay, Control F. Okay, so there is officially nothing, unless they're operating under another name, which they choose to not tell you, which would be very, very strange. They definitely are not accredited by the U.S. Department of Justice. So my question is, does that mean, I want to go back to this. Did we now basically guarantee that it is 100% a scam now? Yes or no? What are we? Let me go back to this. In the United States, only an immigration attorney or someone authorized by the U.S. Department of Justice can give you immigration advice. Okay. Meaning otherwise it's illegal. And then they're saying anyone else is just taking your money. And then here's the full list. Okay, so I think we've now said that 100%, unless, I guess here's the only other potential, if I'm reading this correctly. Again, I'm not a lawyer I'm not a judge, but hold on a second, I'm gonna kick someone out of chat. I don't usually time people out. Invalid timeout duration? Why is 9999? Oh, shoot. How long is 9999? Mods, if you guys get a chance, I don't know how many days or months or weeks or seconds that is, so if it's too long and unreasonable, just let me know. I wrote they said that this was cringe. I probably shouldn't have timed them out. Am I being a child now? Here's why I'm timing you out. I think it's cringe of you to think it's cringe to like think through critically whether or not something is a scam. I think it's cringe for you to think it's cringe. But also, I probably shouldn't have timed you out for like a week. You're chill. You're fine. Just, you know, we can do better than that. It was one day. Alright. That's no big deal. Okay. Anyway, the other reason why I'm doing this is because I don't want to call this place and then have them be a completely legitimate company. And so, yeah, I think if I were to give them the benefit of the doubt, the only way that we could potentially say that this place is legitimate now is if they're lawyers, right? If I'm reading this correctly, I don't understand their thinking. Yeah, it's because they just want me to make phone calls. They don't care about. It's fine. I get it. I usually don't time people out for that stuff. Anyway, charging to prepare the lottery application would be scummy but legal. Pretending to represent you goes beyond that. But this is saying can give you immigration advice. And then they even say on the website, do not go to consultants or immigrations like services for help. Don't sign forms. Don't pay for forms. Ooh. The U.S. Department of State manages the diversity visa program. Okay, this is kind of Some people call this program the Visa Lottery. It's free to enter. The winner is picked at random. Win a chance to apply to become a lawful Shoot. I just closed something. Okay. You don't have to pay or apply. The winners are picked at random. Scammers try to pick people by charging them money to apply for the program, promising them special access, or promising... So I guess we're saying potentially you could say, oh, well, the form is really complicated to fill out, so I'm gonna do it for you. It just costs $700. But that feels like it falls under they cannot give you immigration advice. I guess I'll just call them up and see what they say. Because if they're like, oh yeah, we have 100% success. Like, who knows what they'll say. But I feel like everything I'm reading here is that there's a very high probability that this is just straight up illegal. And for me, that's a way that I start to classify something as a scam, is like, well, if what you're doing is illegal and then you're asking for money, it's a pretty surefire way to say, well, then you're scamming me in some way. But yeah. Someone said misspellings or inconsistencies could get your application thrown out on the spot. Yeah, to be clear, I'm not saying, like, there's a list of what looks like thousands. There's 200 pages of accredited places that can help you do this. So apparently this is a real thing, and like I don't know. I don't know enough about this topic to say whether or not this is the way that it should work. Honestly, part of it seems depressing and sad, but I don't know the solution. I also don't have enough experience to really. I just feel lucky to have not gone through this. So the thing is, there are legitimate ways recognized by the Department of Justice, 203 pages of which you could go to and you possibly would pay, it looks like, for their services to help you. What the page is saying is anyone that's not listed on here is not accredited and cannot give you any advice. So I think the place that was submitted to me, the word that lottery isn't involved is depressing. Yeah. At first, that was my initial thought, and then I was like, well, okay, if 200,000 people applied to get into the US, maybe having a random lottery isn't as bad as it initially seems. Like, when I first heard the word lottery, I was like, oh god, that sucks. Because I was immediately thinking you have to pay. Like, you have to pay money to just scratch off tickets or something. But yeah, ultimately, it's a tough topic. It sucks. It's complicated, and I don't want to pretend like I have the solution for it. What I want to do is investigate this one that seemingly is a scam, and that makes it suck even worse because it's an already complicated system, and they are not accredited, and we have someone sending us a report saying that they got straight up scammed. Which sucks. So let's see if they'll answer my call. One thing that I'm wondering though is, like, am I gonna need to speak another language? Is ABK here? Hello. Oh, you were here. I don't know if you're still here. You know, I swear, didn't we have a way for Western Amber to have a, like, speech input only mode? Okay, so this might be way too complicated, but I'm thinking, what if I change the prompt for... Hold on. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. I feel like if I call in and I'm just like, hello, I would like to immigrate to the US, please. That the person would be like, they're expecting someone to call who perhaps English is not their like first language. So I think they're gonna be expecting that I speak another language. And so then I was thinking, okay, what if I just change the prompts for Western Amber so that I speak to Western Amber and about 100 milliseconds afterwards, it's converted to German and the speech is sympathized. Like, I think we could do that. But that might be way too... But also I would need to know what they're saying back to me because I won't know what the heck they're saying back to me. I just realized. So that's probably too complicated. I'm in Canada? Oh, I could be in Canada, right? Kipoga, people from developed countries apply for... Yes, I'm dumb. Also, it's because just to clarify, yes, if I'm completely honest with you, I was dumb and was immediately thinking, like, of course people immigrating don't speak English, which is very dumb and naive. Also, the other reason why I was thinking this way is because the scam itself, I'm thinking that that's just more of a reason that they can take advantage of you, though. So the person who submitted this scam, their brother got taken advantage of because he doesn't know English. So it's like even easier for them to be like, well, it's harder for you to read the forms, it's harder for you to understand the laws. So that's the way I was going with it. Is like, well, I think the scammers are going to want someone who doesn't speak English to be the as their like native language. That would be like their perfect target. Is my that's what I meant. So I'm thinking that if I call, even if like my old Victor voice, I don't think they will like it very much. Also, I don't really know how to do it. I mean, I'll just call. Let me just see if they even answer. That's the first step. Just speak less word. Say. Oh man. Okay. Limit your vocab. True. Yes. What was my name? Victor. Victor was my name, I think.
Quadrature Ismaili.
Para espagnol, presione 3. Pour le français, appuyez sur la touche 4.
Hello and thank you for calling.
Hello, I am calling about helping me for the immigration.
Okay. Do you have an application number, sir?
Yet. I am looking for help.
Okay, what country are you in right now?
Right now, I am in U.S. with my brother.
Okay, and where are you from exactly? What country are you from?
I am from Romania.
Okay. But what's your status in the U.S.?
Yes.
Bro, I
What's your
can't do
status
this. I
right
don't
now?
know what to say.
What is your status?
I am with.
What's your immigration status?
I am with my brother. Yes.
I
What is
understand.
what
I
is
understand.
the name? Is this lawyer? Immigration lawyer?
Not exactly, sir. Are you are you on a visitor's visa or
Yes. Yes.
on a
With
visitor's
brother.
visa?
I am visit here. I want to be living. Green card.
You need to in order that you can start the application process for a green card, you need to do that from your country, not from within the U.S.
Okay, so I go home and call you.
The idea being that if you have if your immigration status in the U.S. is not legal, we wouldn't recommend that you would start any immigration process, let alone from within the U.S.
Yes, I have visa for here now. Legal.
Okay. All right. Okay. You need to go back to your country and start the application process from your home country.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You too. Bye bye. Have a good day.
You too.
I don't know. Guys, don't decolon him. He's not saying to go back to my country because he doesn't. You don't you do that. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think I have to prepare. I think I have to prepare a little bit more. Again, the tricky part about this is you could potentially say, like, well, they're operating within certain legal boundaries, but yeah, that Department of Justice FTC article saying, like, you don't get advice from anybody other than accredited places is pretty damning, right? Like, change your number and then to Romania and say you're back home now. I mean, I could just call and be like, hi, I'm from Canada. I would like to come to the US, please. I could just see what he says as well. Maybe they help you and way overcharge. Yeah, so the thing is, the person who submitted this said, like, this is complicated. I probably will move on from this now. Ask if they're accredited. Oh yeah, I'll change my number to Canada and I'll just be like, are you accredited with the department? I mean, he might just be like, no. And be like, all right. See ya. But yeah. Okay. I am from Canada, eh? Sorry, that's rude. I know there's Canadians here. right now. When I was in Toronto, honestly, I couldn't really tell. There was only a few things that you guys said that I would have been like, yeah, this just sounds like me. I don't know. I'm from Toronto, and you convinced me. I'm trying to remember what it was now. There were a couple. There was a couple different words that I can't think of it. Maybe. So yeah, maybe sorry and about. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, okay, I changed my number. Why are you? Their flag is a leaf. I can't. Ours is a bunch of stripes. I mean, like, come on. Ours is awesome? Is that what you're trying to say? Also, listen, I don't mean this to be that political at all, but is it true, because I saw this on Reddit and I didn't verify it, can someone just tell me, is it true that at the like Republican convention thing that they used the AI generated background that had more than 50 stars? Because I just feel like that's really lazy and really dumb. I don't know if it's true, but I feel like that's so stupid. Like you had, like, isn't that like one time where you maybe should care a little bit? Anyway, but geez, the leaf. I mean, I don't feel like our flag is that. I could make a flag tier list someday, and I don't think that I would put ours at the top. Okay, I changed to a Canadian number, and I will call. Everyone knows tier list content is what people really want. That's what the people want. The S in United States stands for S tier flag.
Hello and thank you for calling. For English, press 1.
بالنسبة للغة العرب.
I'm in Canada. I don't know if you help with that.
Yeah, but believe we spoke a few minutes ago, sir.
No, sir.
No? Okay. Do you have an application number?
I have not even started the process at all.
Okay. All right. So you're in Canada, and how can we be of help?
I'm just looking to. I would like to become a citizen of the U.S. and I need some help.
Okay. What's your immigration status in Canada?
Like I'm a citizen.
Okay, if you're already a Canadian citizen, that should not be hard. This company, what it does is it normally provides immigration services who are not Canadian citizens.
like you typically help people who get into the U.S. who aren't Canadian. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, what happens is Canada is not at this time an eligible country.
Oh, okay. You don't help people from Canada.
Are you originally from Canada?
Yeah,
Or
born
from
and raised.
somewhere else?
Born and raised.
Born and raised in Canada. You'd have to be married to someone born in an eligible country, such as Guatemala, Argentina. There's a number of different countries that are on the list of eligible countries. Canada is not, unfortunately enough, is not one of them.
Okay, so I can't immigrate into the U.S. You're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you cannot apply for the green card through the diversity visa program. There's other ways that you can become a U.S. citizen. There's other ways that you can become a U.S. citizen, but not through the diversity visa program. At least not now. At least not this year.
Okay. Okay, I didn't realize that. So it's like a different.
It may just be that Canada becomes eligible next year. We don't know.
Okay.
Okay. All I can tell you for sure is that right now is not on the list. Canada is not on the list of eligible countries, but maybe next year. Who knows?
Okay.
Changes the time. Countries that are eligible now may not be eligible next year. Countries that are not eligible this year may become eligible.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay. You too. Best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, bye.
I don't know any of the words he's saying, to be honest. There's some people in chat saying this is true, and then I'm like, I honestly don't even know the words. I think it's gonna be too hard for me to live figure out what's going on. Here's what I know so far. 1, look and call support. Oh, shoot. The Diversity Immigration Visa Program. Oh, that must be what they're helping me apply for. Takes immigrant visas from citizen countries with low immigration rates. Oh. Okay. Fair. So I don't know if I'll be able to really verify that it's a scam over a live call. It looks like I know that he is not an approved. The company's not approved by the Department of Justice. I know that the website's really sketchy, and I know that someone in the community paid $700 to get help, and then a year later were told that they had to pay $3,400 to talk to a lawyer, and now they signed some papers, and now they will not return his calls, and they will not respond to email or phone calls, which is, that's insane, right? Like, that's definitely not okay. So, but yeah, I don't think I can go through all of that like really quickly in an hour, right? Hold on, I got a time. We can be better than that, Pringle. It's a completely legitimate thing that you could fall for. Not understanding how to immigrate into the U.S. and needing help is 100% something that there are legitimate companies that you pay money to do this for. So, okay, let me look at a couple other ones that you guys sent in. And Yeah, I'm on a timeout streak today. Mm-hmm. I remember there was one. Let's see. I don't know if this is. I recognize your name. I don't know if this is a different. It's another like 50% off your bills scam. These are really hard for me to do live because I need a bill. Hold on a second. I'm just looking at a couple other submissions that you guys sent in. I was hoping to get some calls from the like, hey, we're gonna help you recover your lost funds, like we did earlier. But they haven't called me yet. This one's interesting. Your dedicated partner in recovering lost assets. I'll call them. I feel like they're not going to answer, but I'll call them.
The Google Fi wireless subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Google Fi. Okay, there's one other thing I want to look, and then how do I do this? Do you think Kit says Kit Boga when they ask his name at Starbucks? That's assuming I go to Starbucks. If I go someplace where they ask me my name, I just make up a name. Like, at one point I used like Luke Skywalker or something. I forgot what it was. But I was like, I can't use Luke Skywalker. That's just obviously fake. Yeah, they could just use stuff like Josh now. What was I doing? Oh. Remember. I want to check. I think I fixed my voicemail system. And I wanted to see if I got a bunch of voicemails from those people who claim to give me my money back. I just have to remember how to log in, which is a bit of a problem. So one moment. Oh, set my password. Okay, I have 2,300 voicemails. I need to look at the ones from like today, though. Let's see. Okay, we got them. Can I play the voicemails?
Hello?
Hello? Who are you? Okay, this one was from... Let's see. Here we go. I do have voicemails from calling the number in Canada. Let's see. I could also just start returning all these calls, because I think these are the ones that are going to be saying we helped you. We're helping you recover your money.
Hello, good day. My name is Ike Derby. I'm actually calling you from Quantum AI. I'm calling in regards to your interest in doing trading and actually investing in Quantum AI. Okay, I am to be your account manager. I'm here to also help you activate your account.
Okay, so that guy wants to activate my account. Maybe I'll call him in a minute. I'm looking for the ones that say, we've helped you recover your money from the scam. I don't know if any of these numbers will... A lot of these numbers you can't call them back on, though. It looks like I'm getting lots of calls at like 2 in the afternoon from these people. So maybe I'll get some later today.
I'll leave the other.
Is that the guy? Is that the... Are we cooking my brother, guy? Because that's what it sounded like to me. Alright. We'll move on from there. And make a few calls. Also, allegedly, there's... I'm getting this just in. We've got an interesting scam they emailed you from the trademark company. I don't know what this means, but apparently there's something interesting for me to look at. Skibidi, my brother. I have Scientology info emailed me, but isn't Scientology like a confirmed scam? Am I gonna be hunted down for saying that? did I just get put on a list? Shoot. Isn't Scientology something that we should look into? I guess cult and scam are different things. Are they though? I don't see... They overlap. Yeah, there's a Venn diagram. Okay. Let me call a few of these numbers. See if they answer. Just making sure I'm calling from Canada. Okay, cool. Let's run a few calls.
Vous avez joint la boîte vocale de...
Roger.
Hello?
Pas disponible présent.
Hello? Did I just call like a random French person? I feel like these scammers spoof actual people's phone numbers. Every single time they call me, like every time Lana called me, it was always from a different number. I swear they like have this weird setup that's like, oh, just pick a random number in. A random number. French Canadian? Sorry guys, I'm just a naive American. I'm not even asking for a pass. I'm just saying like, forgive me. I'm trying to learn things here. I'm a naive, sheltered American who was told that everything here is the best and that nothing else matters, and I'm now learning not now, not just today. I'm just, as a child, that's what I was taught.
La boîte vocale, désolé du four. Malheureusement,
No, thank you. Yeah, they must just be spoofing. I'm not apologizing for simply being American. I'm apologizing for just not being educated on the cultures and immigration and languages and French Canadian versus all that stuff.
Vous avez joint la boîte vocale de...
Huh. I don't feel like any of these numbers are gonna...
Yeah, I got a call from this number. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got a call from this number yesterday. Okay, it had something to do with investing, I think. Okay.
Yeah, these are just like random people answering. This dude's like some random chill Canadian. Gosh. One second. I spelled my name wrong. My fake name. Oh no. I should probably be... I'm trying to sign up for a couple of these weird AI trading things. And I just realized I'm not spoofing. I gotta hop over to Canada. With the power of a VPN. I just filled out the form as Kit Boga. That's not what I'm. Okay, that's not my name. Which VPN? Proton. Hashtag was an ad. Probably could be an ad soon in a stream near you. But yeah, I do really like Proton. And I am currently using it right now. Hashtag sometimes an ad, but not right this second. Sorry, I know you're being patient. I'm trying to find some of these recovery people and signing up for a couple weird investing things. Okay. Well, we'll see. I probably will get a few calls in the next few minutes here, but we'll find out. I'm gonna move on for now. Does he call people still? Nah. I actually have to be careful about saying that, because some people do ask that question. Tomorrow, I think the stock guy's gonna hop on for a bit, and we'll try to call a bunch of these Lana type investment places, and I think he's gonna have a bit of a unique take on it, because he'll know some investment terms and some fun stuff to throw at them. But yeah, I just signed up for a bunch of them. Usually they call throughout the day. Potentially I'll sign up for some more tomorrow. There's hair in your glasses. Probably. Get my 200 ready? Oof, I don't know about that. This number keeps calling, claiming that they're Spectrum and that my 40% discount is going to go away if I don't call back. Joke's on them. I have AT&T and I mooch off my parents' phone plan. Nice. Never subbed, never donoed. Ad block. Mooching off parents. That's the way to go. Stuff's expensive. No shame in that. I also just realized, what are the chances that Lana, like, somehow alerted all of the... Actually, she probably wouldn't care. Say, what if she alerted all of the quantum AI? What if they all have some big, like, WhatsApp group chat, and she was like, by the way, watch out for Thomas. Thomas Goodglove, or whatever my name was. He's Kiboga. Big bad Tom. It's literally I just called me. I just called me. Oh, I'm pretty sure she knows it's me. She also is refusing to take their calls don't even go through anymore with that number. She responded to my email once, but now isn't responding anymore. So I think, yeah, they're not going to talk to me.
If you are an existing customer, press 1. For new service inquiries, press 2. To be removed.
Thank you for showing your interest in Spectrum. To serve you better, please select from the following menu options. To set up a new Spectrum service at your address, please press 1. To put your number in the Great. To serve you better, I need to know which of the following services you are looking to set up at your address. For Spectrum Internet, please press 1. For Spectrum Cable, please press 2. For Spectrum Home Phone, please press 3. For Spectrum Mobile, please press 4. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
Thank you for calling. This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
Thank you so much for calling in for internet services. How may I help?
Yeah, I'm calling about a 40% discount.
Are you an existing customer or you're looking for the new services?
I would be getting new services. I'm looking for I got a call saying that there was a 40% discount. What are the chances that they routed me to?
Sure, I could check on the address. May I have the address, please? The complete address.
Say that again? Oh yeah, it's 5036
What's your complete address?
Mud Lane
Mm-hmm.
in Louisville, Kentucky. LOU. Hello?
5036. What's the street name one more time?
Mud Lane. MUDLANE.
Lane.
Yep.
Zip code?
40229.
Thank you so much. And that's going to be a single family home?
Yes.
Okay. Just a moment. Let me check on the service availability of the address first. And if your address is serviceable with us, then I'll be happy to assist you with the promotions, okay?
Thanks.
And just in case if we get disconnected, the best contact number to reach you back would be the same number you're calling me from, 71.
Yes. Absolutely. That's my number.
So good news is that your address is serviceable.
Okay.
Since we are running here. And I confirm what's going to be the usage of your internet, like basic home use for your TV and for your phone, or
this is like
for
a
heavy
Wendy's
gaming,
building.
Netflix, streaming, and YouTube stuff like that.
Mostly research. I do a lot of internet research.
Okay.
Yeah.
And may I confirm since how long you have been living on this address? It's been more than a year now?
Yep. Yep, I've been here for a year. I just was using like satellite. Yeah, I was using that Elon Musk stuff,
And
but
you never had Spectrum on this address before?
Never. I was using the satellite. Gosh, what's it called? Musknet.
Okay.
I forgot. Starlink.
Okay.
Starlink. But I don't really like it because Elon Musk made it. So I was looking to switch, and I got the 40%. I got a voicemail about 40% off. So.
Okay, I could just see there is an active account on this address, so that's why I was just confirming.
That's
strange. So I can offer you our high-speed internet. So most probably the person who was using internet before you moved to this address didn't cancel his internet. So
it's a Wendy's.
So high-speed internet for 300 internet speed. Including the equipment and everything, it's going to be in $49.99 with the auto pay discounts. Okay. So this is going to be 1 year promotion, no contract, no commitment, just month-to-month billing, and no early termination charge even. The price lock for a year, and $49.99. It's with the auto pay discounts. Without the auto pay, it's going to be $5 on top, and
Yo, is this actual Spectrum?
Mobile line for your cell phone.
Did they transfer me to actual Spectrum when I pressed that I wanted a new?
Unlimited data, text, and talk time. You can keep your same number for 1 year. You could use it absolutely free. So
wouldn't actual Spectrum be like?
You could have.
There's already an account
here. You are going to have high-speed internet along with the mobile services. Sounds good.
Okay, so how much would it be total?
$49.99 if you sign up with the auto pay.
$49. So basically $50.
The auto pay, then $54.
$50 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And without the auto pay, it's going to be $55. So either way, like whatever you decide to move forward with.
No, definitely would do the auto pay. Ain't no way I'm paying an extra $5 a month. That's what, 5 times 10? What's 5 times 12? What's that?
Sorry?
I'm just trying to do the math of like how much extra.
5 times 10, 50. Okay.
Yeah, that's like that's $60.
So
that's
in an year, in an year you could save it like $60.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, so I would definitely do the auto pay. I don't want to. $60 is like, I could go to Wendy's for that kind of money. So, how do I get started?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sign you up really quick on the estimated delivery date. What's wrong with this? I would just need your basic details, like your first and your last name.
Yeah, it's Josh.
May I have your first and your Josh?
Yep.
And last name, please.
What?
The last name. The last name.
Yeah, it's just Ua.
How do you spell it out?
U A W A H.
Thank you. And I would need your date of birth, please, for the ID verification.
4/22/1999.
Your email address, please, where you could get the confirmation of the order.
Yeah, sure. It's Josh. At. Actually, let me give you my if you don't mind. It's just have the best goats.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, it's I as in ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
H as in Henry.
Mm-hmm.
AVEI have the best goats at protonmail.com.
Best what?
Goats, like the animal. Goats, GOATS. I have the best goats.
At?
Protonmail.com.
Hotmail?
Proton, like proton, electron, like
PROTON?
Yep. Like Jimmy Neutron. But proton.
Okay, your last name spells out like U as an umbrella, A as an alpha, W as in Walter,
Yep.
H as in Harry, right?
It's Josh. What? And you have my address.
Yep. It's 5036 Mud Lane 40229.
Mm-hmm. Is she signing me up for Spectrum right now? What is she doing? This is different. Last time they were like, go buy a gift card.
Just a second, let me customize the order for you really quick.
Is she like trying to sign up on their website? Actually, I forgot when I was.
Which card would you like to use for the auto pay setup?
Oh dang! Now they want me to pay. When I was in Canada, Jim Browning told me about something like this.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Josh. I was asking for the card information to set you up for the auto pay.
Should I just? Now that I'm thinking, is this something that I should just sign up online for? Because I don't really want to give you my card
you could do it
over the phone. I just realized.
No problem. I can complete the order without the auto pay for now.
Oh, great.
So you could sign up for the auto pay later, and as soon as you do it, you will be getting $5 off. Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you. Do you authorize me to go ahead and complete the account under your name?
Probably.
I would need the yes or no.
Am I getting the 40% discount or?
This is the discounted prices I already gave you, sir. If you want to apply for additional discounts, once the account is activated, you could apply with the customer service for the additional discounts.
Okay. Huh. Do you work for Spectrum?
Yes, sir. This is sales and promotions affiliate for Spectrum Desk.
Wait, an affiliate? Oh, wait. Okay, now you're gone. Wait, why did you hang up? I didn't hang up. Wait a second. So Jim was telling me about this thing where. So you know how we've covered this scam and like the Comcast one we were doing, where they tell you to go get a gift card. Jim Browning was telling me about this one where they if you actually have an account, they will get into your account by, for example, sending a code to your phone number, and then they will log into your account, at which point they can steal a bunch of your personal information because it's just right there. They can get your name, they can get your address. I think they can even get like the last 4 of your social or something. And then people calling in, like they'll search on Google Ads, they'll search for Spectrum support. And they will actually, like if you say my internet's having problems, Jim was, I literally saw this, like literally he was watching them and I was watching him watch them. I don't know how much I'm supposed to say. I don't know if he's putting this in a video or already put it in a video, so maybe I won't say much more. Other than they do crazy stuff on the pretending to be Spectrum, even though they're not actually Spectrum or Comcast. And yeah, but the way that I just went through that call was saying I'm a new customer, which is completely different. So, okay. I will. It looks like I just missed a call from one of the quantum AI places. Hello, this is Jane. I tried to call you. No, not Llama. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a scam or not. I don't know if they just forwarded me to... I was expecting them to say, hi, I need you to pay with a gift card, because that's what the scam was. But I wonder if in the beginning with the IVR, where I said that I'm a new customer and I want internet, if they just transfer me.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again.
What do you mean it's not in service? What? Why do all of these quantum companies have non-working numbers? They really don't want you to call them, I guess. When they called, they acted like I had an account. Yeah, well, you might have an account, and they're trying to steal your account
number you have
information.
dialed is not in service.
So just to be clear,
Please
in
check
case
the
this
number
happened
and
to your family, and I don't want to, for sure, if Jim makes a video on this, please go watch it. I don't want to try to like steal any of his thunder. They would be talking to the person on the phone, and then they would be typing to actual Spectrum customer service as you in your account. So as they stole your identity and upcharge you and take your credit card information and do different things, they would be talking to an actual like Comcast or Spectrum service rep and say, yeah, come out to my house, my internet's slow. So now you think that there was never an issue. It was crazy. But please, if he makes a video about it, go watch. I don't want to. I don't want to take any thunder away from his investigation. But it was very sneaky. It was like a whole side of. In fact, he may have already done a video on it. Let me check. Jim Browning. Wait, let me see. I don't know if the one where they were stealing iPhone, maybe not. I'll have to go back and look. I swear he's done this. So anyway, okay, hold on a second. Let me just. Do I just read this out loud? How do you guys know that this is a scam? Sorry. It looks pretty weird. This is such a weird. I'm just looking at something. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second because I don't know if they want to be live or not, but I have to hear about a strange scam that the team found. There. I don't know. It looks pretty. It's like a weird. Hold on a second. Okay, I have you muted unless you don't want to be muted. Do you care? Do you guys care if I put this on stream, or would you prefer no worries if you don't want to be on stream? Do you mind being live, or do you not want to be live? I won't hold it against you either way. Okay, yeah, blurt it out. Because I don't. Okay. Uh-huh. Whoa. Can I put John? I'm gonna. Okay. I want chat to hear this because I don't know what the heck's going on. So, okay. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, well, now I'm echoing.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
All right.
I'll fix it. All right, I'll just repeat everything that you told me, and you tell me if I'm wrong, and we'll figure out this later. So you found a place that claims to trademark your idea in 30 days or less. 20 days or less? 5 days or less? Oh, I'm looking at the website. Is it... Chat, is there anybody... And we know for sure... This takes months. Correct? Oh, right, because we wanted to... Because we wanted to do this. But it says, get a serial number. Is getting your serial number different than actually getting the trademark? Just wondering. Do you think Ryan is available? Where's Ryan? Should we just ask him?
So that's our idea.
Say that one more time, sorry.
We're both plumbers. You and I are friends, but I think I fired you. That's just part of the story. I don't know. I thought that was funny. Anyway, so you and I are friends. We're at breakfast. We scratched out on a napkin an idea, and it's called the Magic Pipe Wrench, which removes, it's a whole wrench that removes a toilet in seconds.
Okay.
All right. And you and I are fighting over and arguing about who came up with the idea first because we both have our own separate businesses. So I basically told the guy, don't let Bob, you are Bob.
I'm Bob.
Get a patent. Yes.
Okay.
So we're basically fighting over the idea. And I called him first for doing a trademark and patent. So.
Okay.
The Facebook ad for this company.
Yeah.
On my phone.
Okay.
So that's how they're running this scam, is because they're running Facebook ads. The Facebook ad or Facebook page is new. The website I think it's like July 22nd. It's new.
Oh, so
and so they also run
it.
Facebook ads. They also do marketing. They do search engine optimization. They do all kinds of other things too. And the guy on the phone is supposedly an attorney. So.
Dang. Oh, I wonder if Ryan. I'll message him just in case. But I wonder if there's like a legal question I can ask just to. But okay, thank you. That's probably enough. Okay. Okay. Thanks. I will call. Good luck. Okay. Do we know? Do we know for sure, chat, that that's just that's the Hat King / Chief of Staff / does a bunch of stuff. A recap would be great. It sounds like someone at maybe JRS was on Facebook. Our Facebook accounts are cesspools of filth. Sorry, are cesspools of filth. Everything on them is just scams. It's crazy. So I think that they saw this advertisement for I do hate Facebook. Not the company itself, not the people that work there. I hate their garbage platform that they don't moderate at all. So they saw an ad to trademark your company with a 100% success rate. Trademark your company in just a few days. From my little bit of, at one point, wanting to look at trademarks and different things, it's a process that takes time. This claims to do it in 3 days. But I guess what's also weird is they claimed, so when they called, I guess they also claimed to be lawyers, claimed that since we came up with this magic pipe wrench that can remove toilets in seconds, they claim that we can trademark and patent the word pipe wrench and toilet. So apparently we can now own the patent and trademarks for pipe wrenches and toilets, which is insane. That's like very not possible. So yeah, claiming to be like a lawyer who wants to charge you $400 to trademark the word toilet seems absolutely insane. Interesting. All right, I mean, that feels like enough to say that it's a scam. I think. Look up. It just feels so crazy to me, and I've never done anything like this. But yeah, it feels pretty scammy. It says that they've worked with over 250,000 different companies, and yet they registered the website last month. I mean, I guess you could say they have a new website, but I'm just looking up the name of their company. Man, this stuff's crazy though, because you could really, it reminds me of like the book scam thing, where if you think this is legitimate, and apparently, I guess what they were saying too is they'll help you with marketing, they'll help you with all kinds of stuff. So if you've got this cool idea and you're like, yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about websites and marketing and trademarks and patents, but my pipe wrench could be the best toilet pipe wrench in the world. And they're like, yeah, let's just get started with $500. And then next week they call you and say, I just heard from Amazon that they want you to be on their store, and it's going to cost $2,000. And then they call you back a week later and say, I just heard from Home Depot that they want to buy your patent for $100. Like, it could actually turn into something crazy now that, because you think that they're a trusted place. But all right. Okay, I'm just also messaging my lawyer because he's fun. Oh, he's here. It sounds like I just feel a little bit. Oh, by the way, wait a second. By the way, this guy might not talk to you because I told him that Bob is going to call because he's trying to steal the idea. This is complicated. Okay, I'm gonna call and see if this works. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, if it's alright, I'll put you live for a second. It's a quick trademark question. Hello, this is Ryan, esteemed legal. You can actually give legal advice, I think, not to chat, but to me, right?
No, I'm now officially everyone's lawyer, so it's fine.
Okay. So this guy is running Facebook ads. Don't say the name of it because chat will blow up.
Okay.
Blow it up. They're running Facebook ads claiming that they're an intellectual property lawyer and can help you trademark your idea in 3 days. You will get your USPTO serial number. And so what I was wondering is, well, can you get a serial? Maybe you don't know this, but like,
no, I know everything, Kit. So no, I'm kidding. But so trademarks are interesting, right? So since COVID, most of the government agencies have been backed up months. It used to take 2 to 3 months to get assigned an examiner for your trademark, but that's the path to a registration number. The serial number is something you actually get as soon as you file. So this is really just misleading marketing more. This could be a scam, but what it is right now is it's them saying, we'll get you a serial number in 3 days. All that means is we filed your application. That's worthless. That's the same as saying having a serial number in trademark world is completely irrelevant, except to scare people that you have one. So if I was writing a demand letter and we just trademarked, something random for you, and we're still waiting for an examiner or we're waiting for, whatever, I would put in the demand letter the serial number because most people don't know that's pretty worthless.
Just so you know, Kit's serial number is 4. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. And so you get that serial number and you keep that serial number forever. But nowadays it takes about 9 months to get an examiner assigned, and then it's another at least 3-month process before you get a registration number, and that's where you actually get a trademark. That said, trademark scams are one of the most common things out there right now, and it's good because I'm sure a lot of people that listen to you have their own companies or do whatever, and oftentimes they go to like a LegalZoom and they sign up for an LLC or a trademark or whatever it is. There's so many scam companies now that just send you an invoice for maintenance fees or filing fees or to get a ledger or whatever they might put on there. And then in the super fine print at the bottom, they'll say, but we're not a government agency. I can't tell you how many clients pay that stuff thinking they are and that it's a bill from the government to get their trademark or get their LLC or whatever.
Okay.
So I imagine what you're looking at is similar to that.
Huh. Okay. Is there anything that you can think of? Thank you, by the way. Is there anything
it's my pleasure.
You can think of? Never mind. Anything you can think of? John is messaging me funny jokes, but anything you can think of that I could ask them to like prove that they're a scam in this instance, or is it possible that it's just really sketchy marketing and that they do actually?
Yeah, so twofold. So one is there's a difference between what like my law firm does versus what LegalZoom does. LegalZoom helps you fill out an application. What I do is actually file it for you. So what I see on this website that you showed me, their main page that John also just sent me, it says get trademark registration with trademark attorneys. So that to me, now they're practicing law. That right there, there's a very specific line about who can and cannot practice law, and that is lawyers. So with that in mind, what I would do is I would ask them, can you send me some trademarks that your attorneys are the attorney of record for? Because on the trademark website, you can always see the who the attorney of record is, which is different than the owner of the trademark. So if they don't have any of those,
attorney of record.
Correct. And and whenever you want, I can walk you through the trademark website. It's very boring, but I love it.
I think you have before actually. I think we have. Also, it says because it says. Oh, nice.
They finally joined 2014.
I don't know, chat. Do you want a boring tour? No. I'm kidding. Yeah, they say they have a 100% success rate, which seems funny because like if
and
all they're doing
illegal.
Oh, okay.
So lawyers, there's attorney advertising rules, which is why you get all those weird disclaimers and all this wild nonsense whenever if anyone suffered through an attorney's ad before, you know that. It says this is attorney advertising or whatever else. But the other thing it almost always says is prior results do not guarantee future outcomes. Meaning, if I've gotten 100% of trademarks, I can't promise you that I'm going to get your trademark. And 100% guarantee is just absolutely not okay to say under most states. I don't know where these guys are based out of. I don't know their local rules, but I would wager that they have similar.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, also their domain is like less than a month old, and it says they have 250,000 businesses they work with, which I find very suspicious. But
even to do that shady and set them all up themselves, that's still too much money. And I'm also looking at their rates right now. Like it's, I would be shocked if this is legitimate.
Yeah. John said that he called with some pretty. Oh, here's the last thing. So John called and said that he came up with an idea for a toilet wrench that helps you get your wrench out really quickly, or your toilet out quickly. And they claimed that they could patent the word pipe wrench and toilet for us, which seems absolutely insane, right? Like you can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get common words, right? Like the Apple is trademarked, but you can't do descriptive terms for that. So
they said it was a patent, though. Isn't it different to say, like, I own the patent?
Patents and copyright are all different. Yeah, exactly. And don't get me wrong, the patent office is broken, objectively broken. Somebody filed a patent for toast, the process to make toast. And they did it so wildly that the government approved his patent. So technically every time you guys make toast, you're breaking the law. But that was more of an art piece to show that, that's not, the patent system is broken. But another thing that really sticks out on this website is they have trademark as 2 words, which is fine. Maybe they're international and they spell it differently. Typically, trademark is 1 word. And they also are using American law throughout the website, but not seemingly having anything to do with it. There is no U.S. law with many of the kind of advertising rules and everything you can do. You're barred by the state. Trademarks are still federal, but the advertising rules are still mandated by where you live. So, yeah, I won't get too down the rabbit hole, but
thank you. That's great. I appreciate it, Ryan. This is someone said, is this a random person from, this is my actual lawyer. So he does know some things.
And this is not the first wild question you've asked me.
Yeah. Someone else said, wait, do you have to watch his stream all the time? I don't think you have to watch the stream all the time.
No, but I love to do it. It's always on when I'm drafting contracts and filing my own trademarks. I'm watching
That's so nice.
Screw with people.
I paid him to say that. No, I'm kidding.
That's right.
Thanks, man.
Well, this call is billable.
I assume it is. No. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You better all sub to the top tier and donate so Kit can afford his legal bills.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, man.
See ya.
Bye.
No, that is actual. He's great. He's had to answer a couple weird questions. Like one time, I think I was gonna send a scammer. I think one of the questions I asked him is it okay if I send a fake? If I go on Google and find a penis and send it to a scammer, what will happen to me? There's been a lot of very strange questions that we've had to that we've discussed. I think there was another one where I was like, can I show this picture on stream? But anyway, all right, so did we get the answer? I don't remember the answer about that one. Did we get the answer? We're feeling like this is pretty scammy then, right? Like they're claiming to be able to patent. I feel like I'm actually still not very clear. But it seems like there's so many red flags to me that, and like the website just seems so fake. And then I guess saying our 100% success rate, and then saying that you can patent pipe wrenches and stuff. It seems insane, right? Okay. I'll call now. So I'm Bob. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the story straight though. Hey, I'm calling about a pipe wrench that I'm trying to patent. Okay. They also said they would take over your Facebook account and do all the marketing. Whoa. Well, just give me your Facebook and I'll do all the marketing for you. By the way, I think Cheryl sent in a bunch of and then Peaches just sent in a crazy amount of thank you. You guys are wild, incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Maybe I can somehow incorporate Cheryl and Peaches into the call. I'll write that down. Someone said, do you think they're looking for ideas? I mean, that seems possible, but I'm not sure how probable it is that they're like Or like they're hoping that someone calls in and is like, they have a really good idea, now they want to steal it? I don't know. I can't believe. Thanks for answering. Okay. I guess I'm gonna call. I feel. Alright. This is gonna be weird. Something new every day. I imagine this could be pretty wild if you got sucked into this. Sorry. I'm just getting a kick out of a couple people were like, wait, did you just pull someone out of chat that said that they were a lawyer? Could you imagine? Okay. Oh, shoot. I gotta change my phone number. I was calling from Canada. That is a significant amount of emotes. Holy moly. Oh, you just got bopped. Oh, I keep getting, I think I'm supposed to show you this image because I think this is our logo, apparently, that we've that we've made. Whoa, why are you now the lawyers are gifting subs? Thank you. Thank you for paying me. Wait. No, seriously, thank you guys. You rock. And thanks for jumping on a call. That's very nice of you guys. This is our logo, the magic toilet wrench, I guess. Can we trademark this? Oh, we want to trademark this logo. It's very AI. I mean, yeah, it does kind of look AI. As seen on Shark Tank. Okay, I'm calling now. I've changed my number. I'm in Ohio. And this is gonna be weird.
I'm calling my. This is so weird. My name is Bob, and what was the rundown? We had breakfast the other morning. Okay.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Someone said this isn't even a...
Hello, thank you for calling.
Yeah, I'm calling in about a inquiry I have. I'm wondering if you can help me patent and trademark something pretty quickly.
Yes, tell me what exactly you're looking for, and I can help you with that.
Yeah, so I just want to do this before my friend does. It used to be friend. Basically, this morning, I was going through and came up with an idea for a pipe wrench that would be able to remove the bolts on a toilet significantly faster than anything else on the market. And I would like to patent that immediately because Bill may have called. We saw the advertisement together. I don't know if he called or not, but he's my employee. In fact, I'm going to end up firing him. So, yeah, I just need to go ahead and patent this before he does and trademark it.
Sir.
And all that.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, I'm talking with Mr. Bob Anderson.
Yeah, this is Bob Anderson. That's right. Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Bill Robinson, yes, he called this morning.
Yeah, Bill.
And
don't talk to Bill. Don't talk to Bill.
No, listen to me, please. No, it's not like, see, this is our business. We can talk to anybody who is looking for the trademark and patent or copyright or whatever. Yeah. So, as per our business is concerned, we are loyal to who is paying us or,
good to know,
taking our services, right? So, I promised Bill that if he gets our services and if he get him on the board, then we will not talk to you, of course, because he's paying us. And he also told me the same story you're telling me right now, that you are his employee.
Well, he's lying.
He is your employee. Well, certainly I'm not a lawyer or judge. I can't decide who's lying or who is not lying. The problem is,
so he's not a lawyer.
He's looking for the exact same services that you are looking for, and
was he supposed to say that?
We definitely don't want to, disregard you or disregard him, right?
Okay.
We will. Let's say if you get the services first, of course, we won't be providing the same services to him for the same thing. The exact same thing is that he's looking for the patent for the same thing, which is toilet removal, which is mind wrench toilet removal, right?
Yeah.
And
that's right.
And you are also looking for the same thing. So I can provide you with that. But the thing is that the same trademark, same thing, I have already told him the cost. And same
whatever it is, I'll pay you double. Has he paid yet? I'll pay you double because I need to get this done before he does. I don't want him stealing this idea out from under me. This was my idea, fair and square. And if you're loyal to whoever pays first, you got to be loyal to whoever pays more as well, right?
Well, whoever pays first certainly will be my client as per the business rules, right?
Yeah.
So if you pay me first or if he pays me first, it's not, because see, right now, as of now, neither you are my client, neither he is my client, because certainly I have already told him everything, and now he wants me to send him the email regarding the cost and everything, and I have already sent him the email, and I'm waiting for his response. So I'm waiting for his response now. You are saying that you also want the exact same services, which is mind wrench toilet removal services.
Yeah. And my friend Cheryl came up with the tagline. It's going to be the number one wrench in the number two business. You get it?
I got it.
Because I didn't get it at first, to be honest.
About something here. You both are working for the same name. Is it the same DBA? The DBA, like doing business, is it the same DBA you both are working for?
Yeah, but I don't want. Just forget about Bill. Forget about him. I'm the guy that you need to be paying attention to. Right, Bob Anderson. I'm the important one. Bill works for me. I'm the one who invented this idea. He practically does. I'm the guy. He doesn't even know how toilets work, man. If you ask him how toilets work, he won't know. He doesn't understand that stuff. Just because he wrote it down on the napkin doesn't mean like he's the one who sketched it out, right? But I'm the one who come up with. I was the brainiac. We were eating breakfast together. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm the scientist, right? I'm the engineer.
I can understand, sir. Okay, here's the thing. I want you to let me know whether it's a patent that you're looking for or whether it's a trademark or both.
I guess both. Whatever stops anybody else. Like I want to own the patent on pipe wrenches and toilets. Basically,
Understood.
You understand where I'm coming? I want to make sure that if Home Depot sells another wrench, I want to go after them because I want to say no. I got the toilet wrench. I'm the one who invented the toilet wrench. You see what I'm saying?
I can understand, sir. Now,
Is that
need to
possible?
understand one more thing here. Everything is possible, but just let me know one more thing before we get you on the board. Let me know this thing, that why both of you are exactly fighting for the same thing. Is it the idea that you guys are fighting for, or is it the actual name, which is pipe wrench or magical pipe wrench, that you guys are fighting for?
All of it. The name of it. The name of it. I want the name. I want the device. I don't want anyone else to make this product. It's also the passion behind it, right? Like I want to own the rights to have the passion behind this product. I don't want anybody else doing it.
Oh, okay.
By the way, do you also
no
represent,
problem.
like if I need to sue him at all for trying to steal, would you also represent me in that regard?
Well, sir, we have attorney services, of course, and we do, like, let's say if your trademark is completed
Yeah.
and your patent is completed, of course, nobody would be, first of all, any smart person or any educated person wouldn't be, dare infringing the rights of your trademark.
Never.
Okay, but McDonald's and KFC are trademark, right? You will never, let's say, it doesn't matter
Well,
how
that's
expert and professional you
based
are,
on
but you will never,
interpretation, right?
I understand, but you will never dare opening up a franchise by the name of KFC and McDonald's, right? Because somehow they are copyrighted, they are patent, they are trademark, they are everything. They have copyrights, they have all rights reserved with everything in all the 50 states and all the globe. They have everything, all the rights. If you do, they will be coming after you, right?
But
And
there's
then you
got to
will
be
be
certain
paying
things
a
that you
hefty
can.
amount.
What about like? What about like the word toilet or like? Can you patent peaches? Could I have the trademark and the patent for the fruit
No,
for
patent
peaches?
cannot. Sir, patent cannot be done for anything. Patent can only be done for ideas, right? Uh, let's give you an example. KFC has a secret recipe for their food chain business. So that particular recipe
Like,
is an idea.
yeah, it's
and
finger looking good.
Yes. That's a slogan. That's not an idea. That's a slogan. Finger licking good is a
But didn't they
slogan.
have the idea
not
to
an
make
idea.
finger looking good pizza before they? This isn't an ad, by the way.
No. Idea is something, for example, today, any sort of idea comes to my mind. Let's say I'm thinking right now, okay, Mr. Wilson, let's just go ahead and start a business where we can, represent people for their legal services, but in certain and specific way that nobody has ever else done it yet. Like in certain way that no one has ever done it. That's my idea, right?
Well, no one's
That
ever made
particular
a
idea, I
toilet
can go ahead
wrench
and-
before that I know of, like a specific toilet wrench. There are wrenches and there are toilets, but is there a toilet wrench? I don't think so. I want people when they're in the aisle at the Home Depot or whatever, I want them to see the toilet wrench. I mean, this only works for toilets, right? And it's the best one.
Okay, I got it. Yes. And so answer to your question is that once your trademark
It's
is completed,
inflatable.
yes, and patent is completed, of course, we can fight for your rights and we can sue anybody you want to sue. And first of all, they will be sent out with a letter, and that letter will be called as a letter of infringement. They will be, and let's say if they still use the name, if they still use the idea, and working under the same idea and working under the same DBA,
Yeah.
then we will take them to the court and will litigate this matter into court.
Let's go.
That way, you will sue them. Yeah, that is.
How
the
much
idea.
does that
Now,
usually cost to sue somebody? Is that like $100 or like $1,000?
No, it doesn't cost anything because your trademark is already done and registered. All we need to do is to prove in the court.
So it's
that
free
It is
to
already
litigate.
trademarked. Yeah, and it is. Yes, free of cost. Only attorney services are there, which is like you pay the attorney, and attorney will be taking care of your trials and everything. And
Great,
then,
great. Good to know.
if we prove in the court that if you prove in the court that yes, this is your name, this is already a trademark business, this is already patent, then the defendant, all right, the defendant must prove also that he is not putting the wrong allegations on them. And if they won't be able to prove it, then of course they will be paying you a damage compensation.
Oh,
and as well
man.
as they have to change or remove the name.
Okay, so let me do that. Let's do this. What if we register this as fast as possible so that way when Bill tries to do it, we can sue him?
Well, Bill is on the line right now. Bill is calling me. So
Don't answer that.
I need to call.
Don't answer him. He's going to lie about it.
Sure.
This is don't answer him.
I mean, he's your friend, right?
Not anymore. He's not. We've been friends 40 years and now he's trying to cross me. This is my idea.
Okay, let's do this. I'm taking you to the billing team. I'm forwarding this call, and let's just talk to them, and they will charge you for the trademark fee. And as soon as the trademark fee is paid, I'll start your process. I want you to send me the details of your business, like what's your business address, your full name, owner of the mark details, and everything. And we will start the process of the trademark. And eventually, it will take 12 to 14 working days to get you the serial number. And as soon as you have the serial number, you can pass it
12
to
to
the
14. I need it faster than that.
infringement
I need this right now, like today. I don't want Bill. I don't want Bill getting it. And how much do I have to pay to make sure that you're not going to work with Bill anymore?
Sir, $700 is for the classifications charges, because if it's the same business that Bill is doing, it takes 2 classifications that needs to be applied on your application. That is for the name pipe wrench, okay? But if you're also looking to file the patent cost is not same. Patent cost is something expensive, and it's different.
How much?
Patent takes $2,000. It's $2,000 lump sum fee to file the patent. It's an idea that will be protected. So patent fee is different, trademark fee is different. They are both a different entity. Trademark is different, patent is different. If you want to file both of them, it's $2,700 for both of them. It's the government fee that is required for the patent and trademark to be filed. We charge $49 a basic fee, and we have several packages, which is gold package, $49. If you want a basic package, it is $49 to provide you the services.
Can you
for each application?
Just to be clear, I want to make sure I get this right. What is the exact difference between a trademark and a patent?
Okay, trademark is for 3 separate applications. Let's say you have a logo. Trademark can be done to protect the logo. Let's say if you don't want to protect the logo, trademark can also be done for the word mark, such as pipe wrench. Let's say you don't want to protect pipe wrench and you just have a slogan in your mind, let's say magical pipe wrench, then you can go ahead and protect magical pipe wrench, and trademark can be done for the slogan as well. So these 3 applications there for the trademark. If you want to file all 3 applications for the trademark, logo, word mark, and slogan, these are counted as 3 separate applications. So it is going to be 3x fee, okay, for the trademark. Now, the difference in the patent is that patent cannot be done for the logo, patent cannot be done for the word mark, patent cannot be done for the slogan. Patent is specifically for the idea. Let's say if you have an idea in your mind that how your business works, let's say how to remove the toilet, that is an idea. Like, you know how to remove the toilet, but except you, no one else in the United States know of what you are doing and how to remove the
Well,
toilet.
yeah, nobody else
That's
has
a
no
unique
one else
idea.
has a wrench that fits on a toilet that's inflatable. In fact, I've been thinking about even just a completely different way that we could flush toilets, like more of a trapdoor idea. I think that could work really well.
Okay.
So you're thinking
All right,
like,
so
if I could just
basically
pat,
this,
are you basically saying, can I patent a wrench? Like that's
yes.
a
No,
toilet.
wrench is basically a very common product. Anyone can use it in the USA, right?
But I want to
patent can be
patent
done for
a
the
toilet
idea.
wrench.
Yeah, that is something unique, and yes, you can do the patent on that. Toilet wrench can be patented. You can do the patent on toilet wrench, and yes, then no other way that anyone can come and claim that this is their idea once it is patented.
Okay, yeah, because no one else has ever thought of having a toilet wrench before. I know that.
Right, and
so is it possible to patent a wrench and the toilet? That way, if anybody else is trying to make anything close to this, like let's say someone tries to make a new toilet, I guarantee you I already thought of that idea. So can I just go ahead and patent it now?
Yeah, you can patent the toilet wrench with a specific idea. You need to send me that particular idea. So once applying for the patent, I can forward that particular idea to the examiner in the trademark office.
No, I mean like
that way.
What I'm trying to say is, can I just patent wrench in general? Because if somebody else comes up with a new wrench like a year from now, I guarantee you I already had that idea. Like I've come up with every wrench idea. I got a car wrench. I got a toilet wrench. I got a wrench specifically for when you're putting together a trampoline. I got a trampoline wrench already. I got a skateboard wrench. Honestly, like I got a wrench for everything. I got a wrench for a wrench. And so what I'm trying to do is make sure that I patent like all the wrenches. Like I want to be the wrench guy. You understand what I'm saying? Because what happens if next month somebody says, you know what? I got a wrench for a dishwasher. I already thought of that, brother. I thought of that years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, I'll pay whatever it takes. I just want to have the patent and the trademark on the wrench of all wrenches. One wrench to rule them all. You know what I mean?
Got it. I already got it. So, okay, let's get you on the board. Can you send me the details and everything? I'll send you.
I mean, there really aren't details. It's just any wrench that comes up, I own the patent for it. That's what that's it.
Okay, so you're
pretty straightforward.
You want to skip the idea of trademark and you just want to start forward with the patent, right?
Well, I want the patent for wrench, and then I specifically want the trademark for the magic wrench for the toilet wrench that Bill is probably calling you about. Is he still calling you?
Yeah, Bill is calling me about pipe wrench. He said pipe wrench. He specifically used the word pipe wrench, and he said this is his registered business in the USA.
Yeah,
so
well,
are
he's
you
lying.
Talking about the same thing?
He's lying. Yeah, I want a trademark pipe wrench, so he can't. Screw Bill.
Okay. All right,
Forget that guy.
As I said, it's very simple. As I said, whoever pays me first, of course, he's becoming my client, and of course, I'll be loyal with my client. I'm not gonna be double crossing you or him.
Yeah, I'll pay first.
Okay,
I'll pay first.
Then, all right, then. Let me just get you the billing guy on board, and he'll take your details and everything.
How much would it cost to trademark Bill?
Give him the details. The same thing,
like just the name.
I quote you 700. Yes, just the name I'm talking about. $749. 700 for the classifications charges, 350 each classifications, and there are 2 classifications for filing the trademark. And $49 is our fee to file the trademark. So it becomes $749 for the trademark. Now, if you specifically talk about the patent as well, patent costs $2,000, and The total fee would be $2,749 for both the trademark and the patent.
Okay, so I can write this down. Write this down. I want to trademark and patent. So I want to trademark pipe wrench and toilet wrench.
Trademark pipe.
I also want the
Trademark
patent
pipe
on
wrench.
all wrenches, any wrench ever, both toilet wrenches, trampoline wrenches, tunnel wrenches, anything like that. Wrenches, sand. If someone comes up with like a wrench for a computer, I already came up with that idea, guaranteed. I also want to trademark Bill, the name Bill or William. That way I can eventually sue him for going after my trademark. Is that how much would that? So how much would all that be? Bill, William, and probably Billiam, just in case. But we better be.
No, names cannot be trademarked. Like Bill is a name; it's his identity, right? It
Yeah,
cannot
but
be
I
trademarked, of course.
want to trademark that out under him. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, trademark, as I said, can only be done for the logo, word mark, and the slogan. Let's say if you have a logo, it can be trademarked. If you have a word mark, it can be trademarked. If you have a slogan, it can be trademarked. And patent is specifically for the idea.
Can I
If
patent
you have
the
an idea, that
idea
can be
that Bill is a liar?
No, that cannot be patent. Patent is basically for the
Okay.
idea or in a business. It's for something specific. Let's say you start the
What if I
business.
want my slogan
How
to
you
be the
started it.
name Bill? That way I can get him in trouble for saying that his name is Bill because I can say that's my slogan. He's violating
No, sir, it cannot-
my wrench. And you know what I mean?
No.
Okay.
No, sir, it cannot happen. Slogan is something.
What if it's magic
let's say KFC
toilet
finger licking
wrench
there.
and the slogan is Bill is a liar?
No, it still cannot happen. Cannot
Okay.
happen, sir.
Okay, just double checking.
You can just use a slogan like he gave me an idea of flush your problem away. That was his idea.
What other ideas did he
It
have?
might be a slogan.
What other ideas?
Only this. I think he has just told me about this idea of being a slogan. Flush your problem away.
I would like to trademark that slogan, please. Flush your problems away.
It can be patented. It cannot be trademarked.
Wait, I can patent the idea of flushing your problems away? Oh, that's good. That's good because then
That
if
is
someone
like-
if someone comes up with a new kind of maybe like an idea to get rid of nuclear waste or something and they want to flush it in like a big pipe, I would already own the patent to that. Yeah, I love that.
If your slogan is really dear. Okay.
Yeah, I love that. Let's
All right.
patent the
So now-
idea of flushing problems and the idea of having a wrench. And then let's trademark number 1 wrench for the number 2 problem. And if Bill calls and he has any slogans or any ideas, just kind of add that to my bill and just, no pun intended, like charge me for it. Just immediately start trademarking anything that he says. So if he calls you and says, I'd like to trademark whatever, toilet wrench 2.0, just trademark that for me so he can't have it. You understand?
All right. Sounds good.
Money's not really a problem. You'll just have to bill me for it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
What was your name?
My name is Roy.
Roy. Very nice to meet you. Pleasure to do business with you. Now, do you guys by chance do any like other business services? Because I've never really made a wrench before. I've just had the idea of it. Do you know anyone who makes wrenches?
No, well, certainly we do not have any clients with ranches or anything like that. Regarding other services, we provide LLC formations. Like if you have a new business, if you want to start up with opening up an LLC account or registering your business in your particular state, we provide that service. We do provide social media marketing. We do provide website services, copyright, trademark, and patent. These are the services that we do provide.
Okay. And how long have you been a lawyer for? Like, how long have you been doing patent lawyer stuff?
Well, I'm a legal counselor. A few of my colleagues they are lawyer and they provide trademark and patent services, copyright. They have a state bar counsel. I'm a legal counselor. I'm a consultant.
Oh, okay. You're a consultant. Got it. And
Yes, sir.
you guys have a 100% success rate?
Exactly, sir. Only depends when the client is not lying, if they do not have a specific trademark before. That's why I checked when I was on a call with Bill. He said Magic Pipe Brands, this is his name. And he also told me about Pipe Brands. I checked on the database. It is not yet trademarked. No one is using this name specifically in the USA. So I told him that it's going to be 100% successful. We can just go ahead and trademark it without an issue. And he wanted all the details on the email, sent him the email, and still waiting for his response. And yes, this is how it is.
Okay. I appreciate that. And when will I be able to speak with one of the lawyers?
Okay, you want to speak with the lawyer? Just schedule a call. I can connect you with the lawyer.
Yeah, just to make sure that everything's kosher, I want to... No offense, but if you're not a lawyer, I don't know if you know.
No. First of all, these services are going to be assigned to the lawyer to provide you the actual services. I'm taking all the details, everything, and then it is going to be passed on to the lawyer, and you can speak with them as well. You can schedule a call. They will be calling you, or either I can give you the number, you can call them.
Okay. Yeah, what's their number? I'll call them right now.
Okay, wait a second.
I'm ready for it. Go ahead. Okay, and what's their name? Okay. And it was, say the number one more time just to make sure I got it. Okay, 0832. Okay. All right, thank you so much. I'm gonna call him quick just to run this by, just to make sure all this is legal, and then we'll do the billing right away. Okay. Thanks, Roy.
Your call has been forwarded to the... No one is available to take your call. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hi, I'm trying to speak with David. I'm one of the customers that works for you. I believe you sorry, not works for you, works with you. I believe you represent me now. And I just had a couple questions about my patent. If you could call me back. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day. Bye.
I was just thinking, like, is it a little less, even though this seems very weird to me, I was just wondering if it's a little less scummy because the guy did honestly say at the end that, well, he also said it in the beginning. It just felt very accidental. that he did say like, well, I'm not a lawyer, I'm a consultant or whatever, but I work with lawyers. So like, well, all right, let me talk to the lawyer then. He said a lot of stuff that made no sense. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he should have been saying to me, you can't trademark, you can't patent a wrench. Like the wrench of all wrenches. That's why I was trying to go absurd with it. Like, well, I want to make sure that anyone who has a wrench falls under my wrench patent. It was what I was trying to get across. And it seems like it seems as though he was okay with that. He's not a lawyer. He shouldn't be giving advice as to what a patent and a trademark is. Perhaps that's also true. If you can patent a wrench, you can patent a ball. Someone just said, why don't you call an actual lawyer and ask them the same exact questions? I mean, I sort of did before the call. But I suppose I could have done it after and said, hi, hi Ryan, I would like to patent the idea of a wrench, please. And he would have said, you can't do that, idiot. No. Please patent the word. He's scamming. He said Bill was on the other. No, Bill actually was on the other line. My friend called him. He wasn't lying about that. I think it's funny that he was like, yeah, your friend said he wanted to use flush your problems away. You probably shouldn't say that. Can you call your wife with the same idea?
Hey, I overheard my husband talking about an idea this morning. He's my soon-to-be ex-husband, and I would like to patent it before he does.
Also, could you help me sue him? Or sorry, could you help me divorce him? You probably would be like, bro. JRS said you need to make sure he understands the wrench. You need to make sure he understands the wrench is magical? Is that what you guys said before? Like, literally you just said, I would like to patent a magical wrench? Oh boy. I guess I missed that part before. So you said... So it's not just a wrench, it uses magic to do. It's an enchanted wrench. I would like to patent the idea of a enchanted wrench. Yeah, I didn't really understand that from the logo. That just seems like a guy swimming in a toilet. He's the wrench wizard. That guy's stuck. Yeah. The magical sparkles. True. Huh. Yeah, I missed that part. Oh man, excuse me. Put a wizard head on him? Yeah. I mean, I could call back as the wife, but I'm not really sure. I think I just need to call back and say, How do I pay? Or whatever.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Yeah, hey Roy, how's it going?
Oh, hi, Bob.
Hey, yeah, the lawyer didn't answer the call. I don't know. Are they in the office right now?
Certainly, yes. I just saw him like 15 to 20 minutes back. Wait a second, let me reach out to
Okay.
him, see if he's available. Hold on.
Thank you. You still there?
Someone in chat said ask if they have any attorneys that specialize in wrenches. Make up a story about you invented the idea of a wrench.
Oh, yes, hello?
It was stolen.
I'm here.
Yes, Bob, you can, he's busy right now. You can call him back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
He is doing something important. Yeah, you can call him back in like 5 to 10 minutes and he
Okay,
can
yeah, this is just
answer
really,
your call.
it's probably more important than whatever he's doing because I don't want Bill. Has Bill been calling you, by the way? Are you ignoring Bill?
No. He just called me while I was on a call with you. After that, he didn't call me.
Okay.
But I sent him the email and I was just waiting for the response.
Okay, he hasn't left any voicemails or anything. Because he's always leaving voicemails for me.
Voicemails, let me check.
Well, I wouldn't listen to it. Like, he's probably lying, whatever he's saying. I'm just asking.
Well, see, he didn't leave me any voicemail. He left me a voicemail in the morning, and that's it. But I can't,
Okay.
I can't be just forwarding that to you right now. I mean,
No, it's fine.
we are not yet in a business relationship.
Yeah,
or
how do
something
we
like
get
that,
in? How do we get in
And
bed with
anyhow,
each other here, and figuratively, and how do we become in business in Minecraft?
No, it's very simple. You order trademark, you'll get the trademark done for you. You order patent, we can get the patent done for you. All you need to do is to start the services by paying the service fee, and that's it. Send me the details, like what exactly you're looking to trademark and everything. Oh, Bill is actually calling me.
Nah, don't answer that.
No, wait a second. Let me just answer it.
No. Tell him.
We actually are calling as Bill. Bill, you monster. I wonder if I could just pretend to be Bill. Why do scammers use this hold music? I think it's like just default hold music for free PBX or something. I don't remember. Oh, he hung up on me. You jerk. I think it's just like all kinds of companies use this, so it's not just scammers. Bill?
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Yeah, hello?
Now, sir, I don't know what you guys think, but actually, can you just both of you? Can you just stop playing around for some reasons? Just don't play around, please. We are very busy.
Sure,
We're
I'm not
to do
trying to
some
play
work
around.
here.
I'm trying to patent
No,
this.
you are, sir. You are. Bill just called me, and Bill is like, let me tell you what exactly he has done. He was on a speaker mode. All right, he was on a speaker mode. He was crying, crying like a baby. Like, hey, don't give it to Bob. Don't talk to Bob. This is my idea. He's trying to steal my
Yeah,
idea.
I texted
Who
him and
does
said
that?
that I
Who does
texted
that?
him. I don't know, honestly, who does that other than
No,
Bill.
no.
That guy's crazy. That's typical Bill. See, I texted him and I told him that I was patenting it and to stop trying. So he's probably getting all upset.
Understood.
Listen, just don't talk to
I
him
quite
anymore.
understand it, but
Don't
still,
talk to
please.
him anymore. He's
No,
unprofessional.
I will see,
He's a liar.
sir.
I want to
Mr.
pay for this right
Anderson,
now.
first of all, this is what I'm saying. See, you order, okay, whenever you go to any particular restaurant, right, they do not serve you food until you pay them, or if once you're done with the food, you pay them, right? But you
How
just
do
pay
I?
them.
Yeah, how do I do
You
that? How
are
do
not
I
my
do that?
client. Mr. Bill Robinson is not my client. Mr. Bob Anderson, you are not my client.
But I want to be
can
your client.
only be loyal with my client. You spoke with the attorney. Did you speak with the attorney? Did you call him?
No, he hasn't answered his phone yet. Is that how I become the client?
Okay, call them in 5 to 10 minutes, as I told you. Call them, speak with them, gain your trust. If you have any trust issues, gain your trust first. Do not order any services until you have your trust.
Okay.
Call them, decide everything, and then let them know that you want to pay for the services, patent, trademark, or whatever. Let them know. They will charge you. Then you will become a client. And simple, and then we will stop answering Bill
Okay.
Robinson's phone call as well. Okay?
Yeah, I want to just pay right now then.
Thank you.
That way you don't answer any more Bill's calls. And we'll figure the rest
Okay,
out.
go ahead then. Okay, you want to pay right now? Okay, sure. Go ahead then.
How?
How you would like to pay?
Can you email me an
Should I send
invoice
you the
or?
payment invoice,
Yeah.
or I can connect you with the billing team? You can just certainly give them your credit or debit details. They can charge you straight away. But let us know whether it's a trademark that you're looking for, or a patent that you're looking for, or both of them, so they can generate an invoice.
All the above.
Okay. So you want to speak with the attorney first, or you just want to pay right away?
If they're available, yeah.
Okay. Yes, they are available. Just call them.
Okay, I'll call right now.
Okay, Mr. Robinson. Thank you.
Hey, Robinson. I'm Anderson. Okay.
I think he didn't like that we called. He doesn't like that we're both calling him at the same time. He sounds a little flustered, yeah.
Please hold while I try to connect you. Your call has been forwarded to the voice.
I want this guy.
I don't know why the actual lawyer won't answer the phone, but interesting. We'll see if the lawyer answers. I would kind of like to find out how they're collecting payment. Excuse me. Definitely a weird little scam that they're doing. Pay with Bitcoin? I don't know. I feel like if I said I'd like to pay with Bitcoin, that he might see that as suspicious, but maybe not. French coin? Bum 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 bum. I feel like someone's trying to scam him. Like some kind of bot messaged one of his accounts saying that his account is being deleted on Facebook. That's kind of funny. Scammers scamming scammers. Okay. Whoa. I'm gonna try to call the lawyer one more time. Bye, Cheryl.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for David Selleck. No one is available to take your call. At the tone,
That's the lawyer's name.
please hold while I try to connect you. Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail. Wilson. No one is available to take your call.
No, Roy won't answer my call. Roy, I just want to pay, man. Maybe Bill paid. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just a bill.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Hi, Bob.
Yeah, hello?
Well, he tried to call you, but it is going on a direct voicemail.
Oh, I wonder if that's because I'm trying to call you. I'm calling from a different line
Okay, let me
now. Can you transfer me?
I'm transferring this call to the attorney.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. David, correct?
Correct, sir.
And David,
How can I help you?
yeah, how long have you been practicing as an attorney?
It's been quite a while.
Oh, excellent.
Probably like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, probably. So here's the thing. I came up with a magic wrench that helps you remove toilets very quickly. And I want to make sure that I get that. I want to get that patented and trademarked before my friend does. And so your colleague said, Roy said that I should talk to you just to make sure everything's right. So I want to, yeah, can you help me legally? Can we patent a wrench?
Absolutely, yes, you can.
Okay. And this is a magic wrench that removes toilets very quickly. It's the first of its kind. I'm told that it's, was it $750?
Yes, sir. And including the trademark fee and all that, it will be $27.50.
How much?
$27.50.
Okay, $27.50.
There is a trademark fee, plus there is a copyright fee, and the registration cost as well.
Registration. Okay. And so I can both trademark and patent my magical wrench.
Yes, sir. Patent is actually a copyright for the design. The artwork is actually fall into patent. The trademark is actually for the business name and the slogan.
Okay.
So that no one else can actually utilize it. Yeah.
Yeah. And is there a battle pass or no?
What do you mean?
With like all the different fees, is there anything I unlock as I pay for them?
I don't get your point at all.
Sorry, I'm just asking because a lot of businesses are doing that now. Like the more you pay, you unlock different things. It's fine.
No, it's like a government thing. Like, so what exactly you're thinking? What exactly you will get in return? So in return, it's just gonna be a security thing for your business that no one else can actually utilize the business name. Plus, no one else have got the rights to the design of it. Okay, the face of the brand, the logo, the slogan, and the name. So 3 things, and there are 2 different costs for it. One is patent, second one is trademark, third is actual registration fee or the state fee that we will be putting out there.
Okay. Understood. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to go ahead and pull the trigger on that, and just to make sure that you guys do not work with Bill and you only work with me. The magic wrench is my idea and my patent, my trademark.
Mm.
And I want to make sure if it's possible.
If you can tell me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. If it's possible for what?
If I was just going to say, if it's possible, can we patent just the idea of anything that has to do with flushing problems away? Both trademark that as a slogan, flush your problems away, but just patent the idea. So if someone else comes up with something like about flushing away problems, I want to be able to sue them for that because we already came up with that idea with our magic wrench.
Flushing away problems?
Yeah.
That's a slogan, right?
Well, it's both a slogan and an idea.
Okay. Let me check. Flushing away problems should be trademark. Yeah, it's a doable thing. Not a problem. It's available. We can do it.
Okay, great. And can you do the patent as well in case somebody else? So I guess the part I didn't understand from talking to your colleague, Roy, is I already thought of a bunch of different wrench ideas. Right now, I'm really primarily interested in the magic wrench to remove toilets, but I'm curious, can I just patent the idea of wrenches, like a meta wrench, so that if someone else decides, you know what, I have an idea for maybe a boat wrench or maybe a tambourine wrench or something to fix a, I don't know, trampoline wrench. I already thought of all those ideas. I have a notebook full of wrench ideas. So can we just patent a wrench in general? Like the meta wrench that
we cannot actually just patent the wrench.
Well, he was saying we could because it was like the meta wrench. You know?
Oh, okay. A particular one, yes, but in general, we can't. You know, it should be specified. If you are just looking to have the flushing name to be trademarked, we can't do it, right? Because it's a general thing, flushing. Let me tell you. In a layman language, if it's very general thing, a book.
No, you don't have to speak layman terms to
only.
me. You can speak. I'm pretty smart. I graduated high school. Go ahead.
Perfect then. In a simple thing, a general thing, a toothbrush, a perfume, you can't actually trademark these keywords, right? Because it's a general thing. But something very particular that's flushing away problems is a slogan, right? You can do the trademark for this one because it's unique. It should be unique, first thing. It shouldn't be trademarked.
What's your source for that?
Before. What kind of source?
Yeah, like how do you know that?
How do I know these all information?
Yeah.
We do the search thing over here in the portal and we get to know about it. And in a simple thing, you can't actually, just a keyword lawyer, just a keyword software engineer, you can't trademark this particular keywords under the business name because it's a general item or general name. But something unique can be trademarked, something unique idea, unique name of the business, a unique design for the patent, you can trademark those things. But something very general, you can't trademark that particular thing because it's a general thing. Let's say you're actually talking about if a dog is a dog, I cannot trademark the dog as a keyword.
Wait, why can't you trademark?
No one else can actually use the name.
No,
dog.
God already. I get that. God already trademarked dog because he invented dogs. But I'm saying
Absolutely.
nobody invented a wrench for a boat yet. But I thought of it. I already put it down in a book. I wrote down boat wrench. And I got an idea. I got a picture. I could send this to you. I got a picture of it. There's a boat and a wrench. And then in the next, it's like a comic. In the next part, there's a stick figure guy with the wrench, and the wrench is touching the boat. I thought of it first. I thought of the toilet wrench. I thought of a boat wrench. I thought of a pencil wrench.
Send me a picture?
Yeah, I can get all that over to you. But that's why I'm saying I don't want to have to pay for a patent for boat wrench, dog wrench, wrench, like all the different. I don't want 100 different wrenches. I just want to patent the meta wrench. Like I came up with the idea of all the other wrenches. You know what I'm saying? Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to do that?
Metal wrench. You're talking about METAL?
No, not metal, like meta, like the one wrench that is the idea of all other wrenches.
How do you spell that?
How do you spell wrench?
No. Before that, what's the word that you're trying to say here?
Meta, META, like Zuckerberg, like Facebook, Meta. But I mean like
META.
No. You're misunderstanding. I want to patent the idea of all wrenches that are going to be created in the future, henceforth. You know what I mean? You understand?
You can't do that.
Yeah, but why? I already had the idea.
You're talking about something that can be done in the future. The meta wrench. You can do the meta wrench, META meta, for Mark Zuckerberg, right? And the wrench, that's actually a wrench, right? So meta wrench can be trademarked, can be under your name, but in the future, if someone is actually coming up with a wrench idea and he got a different name, a silver wrench, a gold wrench, a bronze wrench, different name of it, we
a
can't
platinum wrench.
Absolutely, you can't actually come up with an idea, oh, this particular thing belongs to me because you're using a wrench keyword in your name. You can't do it.
No, not the keyword. You're stuck on the keyword. Like I was stuck in silver. What I'm saying is I want the idea. I came up with the unique idea of a wrench. No one else has thought of a boat wrench before. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. The idea can be copyrighted and can be registered in the trademark. Not a problem. Yes, we can do it.
Okay.
If
good.
It's unique, absolutely we can.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Yeah, nobody has ever thought of a wrench before me, and I want to patent that. And I'd also like to patent the magical wrench that removes toilets. Okay.
Okay.
Great. So how much does that cost?
About here?
I guess that's 2,700 times 2. Is that right?
Absolutely. 2 things, 2 costs around.
Okay, so that's $5,400. Also, by the way, my niece, she's thinking about going to this. Actually, hold on, I'm trying to do the math. Did you say 2,750 or 2,700?
Yes, 2,750, 5,500 in total for 2.
Okay, and how do I pay? Do you send me are you going to mail me a bill, or how do I?
We will send you an invoice to process.
Okay.
And once you're done with it, we can actually start working on it.
Okay. When do you need my? When do you need my email?
I don't need
Are you going to email it to me?
I don't need you. Absolutely. Can you can tell me your email address? I can actually forward that information to Roy Wilson. He will be sending you out the email.
Okay. Did you say to a robot or to Robert?
I said Roy Wilson will send you out the information to process the payment link.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I've been actually hired by their company, right? So he forwarded that particular, he forwarded you to me, so I'm actually assisting you. So he will be taking out all of the information about your business, about yourself, and I will be doing all of the legal things here from my side. Submitting the application, taking up the copies, the paperwork, attestation, and all that. I will be doing that from my side.
Okay, the attestation. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
So can you tell me the email address straight away, please? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You ready for it?
Sure.
What?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay, it's Wilson, W-I-L.
On
Bob,
which we actually need an invoice.
Bob Anderson.
Bob Anderson. I'm gonna repeat the email address one more time. Wilson Martha. Bob Anderson, and it's gonna be the bill for 5,500 for 2750. Includes the trademark, patent, state fee.
Yep.
For 2, and it's gonna be 5,500 as total amount for 2 businesses / ideas. Okay. All right, then let me forward all of this information to Roy Wilson, and he will be sending you out a link to process the payment. Once you are done, I'm going to start working on the research part and putting up the application for registration for these ideas, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem, Bob. Lovely talking to you.
All right, and my niece is looking to actually go to law school. Do you have any recommendations?
Recommendations for the law school depends upon where exactly she's planning to have her education to be going on, because there are so many of them.
Where did you go?
I actually went to the S1.
Yeah. Which one?
Harvard.
The S1, did you say?
I said the H1.
Oh, the H1. Okay. H1Z1?
Absolutely. H1, the Harvard one. Harvard Law School.
Oh, Harvard. Wow. That's incredible. Yeah, I don't know if she's smart enough to get in there. Don't tell her I said that.
That's the point. If there is a certain state that she's actually in right now, and she actually want to pursue the studies in that particular same state, then I can actually come up with different law schools that are more good in terms of the ratings and all that.
Could you maybe write a recommendation for her? Like, could you write a letter on her behalf saying that you would love for her to get into the school since you've been there?
I can, but absolutely, she have to confirm me the state, the first thing.
Yeah, we're in
exactly
Ohio.
she want to
We're in
practice.
Ohio, but she transferred. Where is Harvard?
In Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she would move there.
Yeah, then I can actually recommend her to have a law school for the Cambridge, Massachusetts. It would be fine.
Yeah. I could give you a little information. Her name's Sam. And here, write this down.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, S-A-M.
Mm-hmm.
Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
She has really good grades. She has a 3.0 average. She got a C plus on her chemistry test recently. And she does some volunteering at a local dog hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Are those Cherry MX Reds, by the way?
I'm sorry?
Are those Cherry MX Browns? I mean, what kind of... Your keyboard?
Oh, my keyboard. All right. These are blue ones. I actually
Blues.
like to do the typing in it's. Yeah, these are blue ones.
Okay.
I've got the Philip one for me. Purchase my personal one because I love to do the typing and all that.
Yeah.
I've got a secretary to do the typing and all that, but certain things that I like to do the typing, so it's like
Yeah.
soothing for me to type in because it gives a certain amount of satisfaction to utilize these mechanical keyboards. These are lovely.
It gives you It gives me satisfaction too. That's why I have. Yeah, my son has one of those. He's always talking about those. That's why I had to ask. Write that down too. If you want to send that to Harvard.
What should I write? I'm sorry.
She spearheaded the development of a currency for dogs and cats.
Okay.
She was the class president of her third grade class.
Third grade for school.
Yep. And she would need help moving to Harvard because she can't drive. She just doesn't know how to drive.
All right.
Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I bet that'll go a long way coming from someone who went there before. What is it called when you've been to a school and you graduated from it before? What's that called?
The year you're talking about?
Is it called when you veteran or Smurf or something? What's the term when you graduate from a school? Autumn?
No. We actually go with the
The A1 aluminum.
It's a very basic. There is no
alumni
when you actually get graduated.
I think.
Yeah, alumni.
Alumni. Good call. Alumni. My bad. How often are you guys over there now in how do you say that? Massachusetts? Are you in Massachusetts?
Cambridge,
right
Massachusetts. No, not at the moment. No, I actually did the studies over there, completed degree over there.
Yeah.
And then move along into the Texas. Attended the different law firms.
The T1.
Took out my experience. I'm sorry.
The T1. Texas.
T1.
Never mind. And now you're in Texas right now.
Yeah, I'm in Texas. Yeah, Dallas.
Oh wow! You ever been to Fort Worth? It's worth it, man.
I've been there. It's been quite long time now.
Yeah, it's like a big fort,
family,
and they got the water slides and everything. It's just a giant fort. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm. There are so many canals and so many different connecting rivers that's going through the Fort Worth, Texas. So
So
it's like
true.
a quite good thing.
Absolutely true. Yeah. Well, thank you for the time. I really
And
appreciate
absolutely,
that. Like it's very nice to meet
no
you guys.
problem.
I'm glad that I saw the advertisement. I haven't seen an email come through yet. I don't know when I'm supposed
He
to.
will be sending you once we are done with the call. He will be sending you the complete email with the information.
Oh, he can't do it
And
while we're
with
on the
the
call.
sign up link. He can if I have not actually forwarded the information yet. So because I was marking out the information about
Oh,
Sam Anderson.
okay. Yeah. My bad. And
Mhm.
well, I appreciate your time. I'm looking forward to working with you guys, and I hope I hope things work out with Harvard too, because that's a really good. How expensive is that school?
It's quite expensive.
Yeah, like what? Maybe like 20. Oh, would you say like $20,000 for 4 years or something?
No, for 4 years.
For 4 years,
For 2 years, yeah.
for $20,000 for 4 years. You're saying?
For 2 only, because the $40,000 is is the minimum that you have to pay for 4 years, yeah.
Okay.
At that point of time when I actually did that, so maybe it's expensive now. I'm not
Yeah, I
sure.
don't know.
I haven't checked the prices. I don't have the portfolio, so
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's pretty expensive. She could just go into debt. Did you take out any student loans?
Which one?
Did you get one of those free student loans?
Free student loans. If she's eligible, then absolutely she can actually apply for that particular thing as well. If she got approved, then she can join that.
Yeah. I'm hoping it works out, man.
That's a later thing, but absolutely, she have to apply for it first. Then she have to follow throughout the loans and all that, managing the hostels, where exactly she will be living out over there. Communities will help her grow over there. So it's gonna be like a quite lengthy procedure to follow. But if she's very determined to do this particular thing over there in the Harvard, then absolutely she can do it later down the road. It's all about the game of the mindset.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely it is. You are 100% correct about that one. Most people don't realize that.
Mm-hmm. All right then. I have to get.
Do you ever
into
do any
another
law
one.
outside of patent law? Like, do you do bird law at all?
Not at all.
Okay, just patents and trademarks, nothing else.
Yes, sir. All right, Bob, I have to get into another meeting. I have got very short amount of time now. So let me forward all of the details to Roy. He will be sending you out the email, and we'll go from there. Okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. Lovely talking to you. Take care of yourself.
You too.
Goodbye.
The H one. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys because I think it's important to do this. I messaged one of the guy who you heard on the stream who explained this to me, and I said, "Bro, I don't know about this one. I don't know if I want to keep talking to these guys. Like, what if they're just trying to have like a legit business? They just don't know anything about lawyer stuff." Because he just seemed like kind of a nice. I don't know. The first dude felt kind like, yeah, they're kind of lying about some things, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe they're just trying. And then after talking to the lawyer and having him be like, yeah, I went to the H1, is just like, okay, never mind. I changed my mind. These guys, this is not a lawyer. They don't know what the heck they're doing. But for a minute there, I felt like maybe they're going to fill out some forms. Like, this is just scummy, you know? They're going to apply for some patents. But no, I think, especially all the other stuff they do too. I forgot about, like, even me saying it's a magical wrench. I can't believe this guy didn't ask me. What do you mean you want to patent a magical wrench? As if that could even possibly exist in the first place. But yeah. Yeah, anyway, I guess I thought it was important to bring up that I for a minute there was feeling like maybe it's not that bad. Like, I don't think any of us thought this was super reputable or anything, but when the scammers are nice and they're trying to be professional and stuff, it can be really easy. Even like I was even just being like, well, I guess maybe it's not a scam, maybe it's no big deal. But then, oh wait, saying they have a 100% success rate, saying they're lawyers, like lying about all this stuff is a whole other thing. And apparently they were offering to my friends, they were saying that they would do all the marketing and all the business stuff too if they just let us log into their Facebook. If we give them our Facebook account, they'll handle everything for us, which just feels like a disaster waiting to happen. Now they're just going to use your approved Facebook account to run, like, to hack your account and run ads for like themselves or other people. And like, there's a bunch of other things they're going to do. Trademark keyboards. To be fair, he said they have a 100% success rate when they're successful. Actually, true. I kind of didn't push back on that. He did say something about I forgot exactly what he said, but it was something like if people are truthful and they give the correct information, then we're 100% accurate. But yeah, on their website it says 100% accuracy. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 60% of the time it works every time, or whatever. 70% of the time it works every time. But yeah, it's interesting because it's subtle and it feels kind of legit. They weren't being particularly scummy. Maybe honestly, like Ryan, my lawyer who I had on earlier, you can just file for this stuff. You can even get the number, the patent number or whatever it was, the trademark. I forgot what it's called now. You can even get that number with like pretty much instantly when you file, and that doesn't mean anything other than you've filed. So they could send that to you, and I think you can even look it up. You could even go to a .gov website and see that you've applied for that and be like, holy crap, this is awesome. These guys are great. This is excellent. My lawyer actually got me a patent, when in reality all they did was apply for these things. It could be denied, but anyone can just go ahead and fill out the forms. Interesting. Okay, there's one other one I want to check out quick if they answer. Never mind. The website's giving me an error. Let me check their Facebook page. You should follow with him about your niece's letter. Oh, yeah. True. I haven't gotten an email yet. Yeah, the pillow is just a bunch of stuff scammers drew. Mm-hmm. Okay. You should pretend you're from Harvard. I don't know. What, call him and say,
I'm from Harvard. And I received a letter about someone named Sam who apparently you want her to get into the school.
Excuse me. I'm tired. They said that they were going to email me, but I don't have anything. I'll look later. I'm wondering if it's going to be... I was just wondering if it was a PayPal invoice or what kind of invoice it was. Let me pull up... Let me just check something else. There... Okay. I see a couple of you sent me some job scam texts, which I'll check out offline. They don't really get on the phone with you. Somebody said, my grandpa called around 9:30 to check his computer, said he was stuck on a Microsoft security page. Ah, yeah, it's a fake virus pop-up. I don't know if you're here, but shameless. We have a tool that will remove all of the remote connection software if he did download any of it. It's seraphsecure.com/scanner. But it looks like you were able to help them already, which is awesome. But they could have installed stuff. I don't know if they put like Screen Connect client or any weird things like that. Yeah, lots of job scam submissions. I gotta think about how to handle that. Like how to talk, because a lot of them are just texting. There's no phone calls. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll end here. And tomorrow, believe, I don't know if I confirmed 100% with him, but I think the stock guy is going to be on tomorrow afternoon. And the plan is to talk to a bunch of those quantum AI investment type scammers. He understands the investing world much more than I do. And I was thinking that especially with someone like Alana or some scammer who's going to try to sell us a bunch of investment stuff, he'll be able to ask them some really fun, interesting questions. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. And then we got a lot of other things planned. I'm hoping to get on some tech calls soon because we have a couple ideas for that. I just don't know. Maybe towards the end of the week I'll have them worked out. But I appreciate you guys. Be careful. Keep looking out for scams like this. Send us stuff if you have any questions or weird things that you find, because I like to take a look at them. Stay safe. As always, know that you're valuable and that you matter. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I appreciate you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.